Hello. I gotta do some things. I'll be just get all your ads, wait for your ads, all that stuff. I'll be right back. Good evening, evening. I gotta make a meme real quick. You guys mind? Ad should start in about a minute. Get comfy. Hey, Marco. Ba ba da ba 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 da da ba ba ba. Beatrice's dead. Beatrice's alive. What do we know? What do we know? She's alive. Huh? Yeah, I'm doing something. I'm doing something. Ba ba da ba 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 da da da. I wish. That would be funny. That would be very hilarious. Many people will go, Dave, come on. Be like, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Ad's gonna start. Ad's gonna start. Ad's gonna start. Ad's gonna start. Everybody knows that the ad's gonna start. Did you know that? The ad's gonna start. Ad's gonna start. Ad's gonna start. Ad's gonna start. Yeah, I need help. I truly need help. Listen, it's Prime. Prime is here. Gift subs, all that stuff. Don't even worry. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Before you know it, it'll be the end of the year, which is crazy, all things considered. Many people are like, Dave, what the hell's going on? I'm like, you don't even want to know, dude. Ow. Ow. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody is having a fantastic day, and I'm just so excited for us to continue this journey together. Me and you and I, us and me and you and me together. You know, it's gonna be fantastic. Winter holiday weekend, we got 90 seconds. Ow. 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 It's a wonder holiday weekend. Simply When was my first episode 5 stream? It was November 20. Wait, why did it say November 28th? November 28th. No. November 25th. November 25th. November 25th. November 25th. One week. It's been 1 week since I remember how. Sound said a sound. Yesterday you described me. How's everybody doing? If you're ahead or behind. Okay, we met Featherer. Very nervous. As the game started, we're reading. If that makes, I don't know if what that means. We're reading. That's what I was told. We're reading. So we're the dawn of the Golden Witch. I don't know what's happening. Hang on. There we go. All right. For some reason, it's acting very strangely, so I apologize. Yesterday. Beatrice. Shiratarichi. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry. I should have never said that. I know. I'm foul. I'm foul. Is it because she actually has reached the truth that she claims? Yo! Oh, just to cut you up. Okay, I have a theory, real quick. Can I throw my theory out there, really quick? I've been thinking about this for a second. Gold comes from Battler, right? Okay. And what I think. Is it quiet? Is it quiet? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Am I quiet? Should be better. Question? Hello? Hello? Okay. Here's what I think. I think that when they were talking about, like, it doesn't matter these new characters that get involved. It's got to be one of the original 18. It's got to be all these. I think that no other perspective matters. I think that what I need to do is think back to everything that we saw as Battler. I've got to think back to who died every single time in the beginning. So I've got to line up everybody in fucking. I got to figure out a way to, like, line up everybody who died on the first Twilight, right? Because there has got to be a consistency there. And there's got to be something to where all this divine intervention and supernatural and these witches and stuff are there in service of me solving it. And they're just helping me along. They're helping me along. And what I truly need to focus on, which I won't, but I will when I get to 7, 8, whatever, is, okay, this is probably like the worst. Sorry, let me mute that because it's fucking annoying. Is how do we explain what happened without magic being involved? That's the whole thing, right? I'm sure everybody's like, okay, Dave, duh, that's exactly what it should have been this whole time. But I think that there have been clues that have been consistent throughout all 4 of the question arcs, or sorry, chapters, that basically are like, okay, cool. Thank you, Mirth. Where I can look at and say, okay, these people died. There's clearly a motive. Like, what did they say? They said who done it, why done it, and what, how done it? Or no. Who, why, no, who, how, why is the order, right? Hold on, let me write this down. So we have to figure out who always had an alibi. We also have to remember people lie. I think they said something about the red truth. The red truth is not necessarily it's not the absolute law. It can be misworded. It can be what is perceived as that truth. We've talked about truth being written over and shit. So we have to think about that too. And what is it? The tube? What was the thing that Virgilia talked about? The tube? It's like, and maybe I could be wrong here. Don't confirm it, but maybe I could be wrong here. Maybe the red truth, and maybe they've said this, and I'm just reiterating. Maybe the red truth is like the Braun tube, right? Where it's like, they're like the TV turns on. That's a red fact, right? It's a red truth. Okay? But you can explain how the TV turns on different ways. You could. I don't know. I feel like the thing she said about the bra and tube is important about the truth and how we get there. And that how we've been looking at it is how we've been looking at it a lot is like oh, red truth is absolute truth. That's it. Oh, I'm fucked, you know? So, all right. Anyway, let's get back to this. Yeah. Yeah. True. Truth. Hang on, let me is that what the cat box world is like? I see. Maybe she really is an endless witch herself. In fact, maybe anyone who knows the truth can become an endless witch. Good point. Good point. An endless tale created by endless witches. The 2 days starting on October 4th, 1986, where my family is being toyed with endlessly. I have to end it. I have to find a hint of the truth from within the story and end this endless tale. Oh boy, I'm nervous.
どうだ、ベアト。俺の作った第6のゲームは。まあ、素直に褒めるやつじゃないもんな。せいぜい、無能なりにそこそこ頑張ったではないか。ってとこだろうぜ。
無能なりにそこそこ頑張ったではないか。
She's back, baby.
ゲームマスターの立場になってよくわかったぜ。お前も毎回随分と苦労してやがったんだってな。ゲームを作るのは楽なことではない。よもやそなたとそれをねぎらい合う日が来ようとは
な。ゲームを作るのは楽なことではない。
I know. Tell her to one. I'm not even saying that.
よもやそなたとそれをねぎらい合う日が来ようとはな。
こんなのはベアトじゃない。
Battler slammed hard on the desk. The piece Beato showed no reaction. After all, Battler hadn't ordered her to react. It was easy to revive that Beato as a piece. However, it would only move according to Battler's wishes. Having a conversation with it was no different from talking to himself. That's right. That's right. These are your own characters, bro. The game master could summon any kind of piece. He could move those pieces in any way he wanted, reigning as an absolute god. However, for that very reason, they were just pieces. That made it unbelievably lonely and sad.
お前はたくさんの家具たちやいろいろな物語を紡ぎ出してきた。俺はそれを見て。
だが違う。
お前は信じられないくらいに孤独だったんだ。
お前にとって俺という
Oh, by the way, we're
する対戦相手が
it looks like we're going to be diving into Beatrice's lore a little bit more.
今の俺には痛いほど理解できる。
Oh, also, We met Featherine Augustus Aurora. She is the witch of theater going. And she has that shit on.
礼儀正しいおかしなベアトル確かにお前なんだろうな1000年前のしかし別人だお前の姿に瓜二つだからこそむしろ許せない辛い
しかしコマではないから俺の意志に背ける
コマのお前なんかよりあのベアトの方がはるかに血は通ってるだろうぜ
Finzo? Dude, there's gonna be a scene where like you're gonna see him overlaid Kinzo or something. I'm a bug out.
それは認めるだが違うんだあれはお前じゃないお前の生き別れの妹か何かで全くの別人なんだだからむしろどうしても受け入れられない
As much as he hated this piece, Beato. Don't say that. Balor felt an even stronger dislike for the chick Beato. Don't call them chicks, bro. They're women. Even after a whole 1,000 years, she still wouldn't become the original Beato. Even if she were ordered to act like the original Beato, it'd just be an imitation. This was a very similar but separate person, and definitely not Beato herself. Then, in the previous game, Beato really did disappear for all eternity, even after becoming the game master. There's no way to revive her. Oh no. You're just an illusion who won't laugh unless I order it, and who can't even continue to laugh unless I keep ordering it. Just disappear. I made my wishes disappear. I made my wishes disappear. Kinzo alone. Oh boy. On Rokkenjima this day, or rather, this time around, was the same as any other. Typhoon would be coming very soon. The clouds hadn't yet grown thick, but they were moving quickly. Oh, let's go! Oh, I missed you so much. Oh no, don't make that unhappy face. The only thing on Natsu's mind was the plan to cover up Kinzo's absence this year as well. Welcome. Kraus appeared to have suffered a stomachache from the stress and was resting in his room. No! Has Mr. Sanazaki called me? Yes, the boatman. He's got swag. Jessica and Kumasawa had left in a boat to go shopping and greet the incoming relatives on Nijima. servants have been busy since the early morning in preparation for the family conference, the greatest event of the year. Shannon and Cannon were getting the guest house ready. I think I might have out-voiced myself by doing it for so long. Maybe I'll make it an incentive.
そうね。こっちのお掃除大変だもんね。でもゲストハウスのお掃除は好き。
奥様や他のムカつく使用人もいないから静かでいいもんね。
Shannon gave the non-committal smile as she performed a detailed examination of the guest room. Did we forget to clean anything? Do we need to restock anything? She diligently gave the room one final check over.
昨夜も入念に点検したじゃないか。姉さんは本当に豆だな。
こういう日に限って油断するといたずらされるの。いざって時大切なものが見つからなかったり、閉めておいたはずのものが開いてたり。
姉さんはそそっかしいからね。よく確認しながら仕事をしないからだよ。
だから私と一緒に点検してくれてるんだよね。
I miss their interactions.
ありがとう。
別に感謝されることじゃないよ。姉さんがしっかりしてくれれば僕まで付き合わなくて済む。
Oh, come on. Don't be so harsh. Come on now.
本当は私と一緒にいたいんだよね。甘えん坊さんなんだから。
そんなんじゃないってば。姉さんは最近ジョージ様のことで浮かれてるみたいだからね。
Ew. Gross.
ミスが多そうで見てられないだけだよ。
Hit the shotgun.
カノン君、ちょっとおしゃべりしよっか。
ダメだよ。仕事中だよ。
私とジョージ様のことばかり茶化して、カノン君とジェシカ様はどうなの？
You should put George's head in a microwave, a working microwave.
別に何もないよ。そんなことよりちゃんと仕事は。
Oh! I do have an oven. Cannon was very obviously trying to change the subject. So Shannon snuck up behind him and pushed him down onto the bed. Whoa! Hold up. In what way? What happened here?
お嬢様に一緒に親族の方々をお迎えに行こうって誘われたのに、どうして断ったの？
Do what?
仕事があるし。
Oh, you were asking Ghosty if they have a oven. What kind of pie? Wait, hold up. What kind of pie? I'm not distracted. What kind of pie? Oh, I love pumpkin pie. You're gonna heat it up?
仕事なんか何もないくせに。
Shannon and Cannon had switched roles. Normally, Cannon was the one in control, but when it came to romance, it was the opposite. As Shannon had said, Jessica and Cannon were supposed to have been the ones to go greet. Should have been the ones to go greet the relatives at the Nishima harbor. However, Cannon had suddenly claimed that he had work to do, so Kumasawa had gone instead. Cannon didn't have any work to do. Oh yeah, he has to pretend to look busy. Shannon knew this.
言ってた。文化祭の時のことがあっても、やっぱり ン君が好きだって。
僕は家具なのに。
そうだね。私も家具だね。
なのに姉さんは人間と恋をしてる。できるわけなんてないのに。
そうかな。そう決めつけてるから、私たちは家具なんだ。
I didn't realize that people heated up pie like that. I would just eat it.
僕はジェシカお嬢様のことを何とも思ってない。お仕えする後宮家のご令嬢だとしか思ってない。
本当に？
本当さ。何？
私ね、ひょっとすると今夜ジョージ様に求婚されるかもしれない。
Don't remind me, man. Shannon wore an incredibly peaceful smile on her face, but Kanan could tell that there was no way she'd let him change the subject. Kanan realized that she must have made him help out here in the guest house in order to talk to him about this, and he clicked his tongue softly. They look at servants like furniture, like they only have one use.
Doして？
ジョージ様の描く未来の夢を姉さんは叶えられない。
それは。
僕たちは人間じゃない。それに劣る家具。ジョージ様は姉さんを人間だと思い込んでるだけ。
Okay, hold on. Why are you acting like the killer right now? Now I'm scared. I'm like, is Kenan just like, yo, I'm about to kill everybody up in this bitch? He has been acting very strangely, even though I love him. He has been kind of shady.
それはそうかもしれないけど。
今日までよく騙し通してこれたものだと思うよ。そうやっていつまでジョージ様を騙し通せるつもりなの？自分が家具であることを未だに話せない姉さんが。
家具とか人間とか。
I mean, I agree, Ghosty.
そんなの関係ない。
I'm on your side with that one. Let the furniture kill. Let him kill. Let him kill. What's the problem with that?
ジョージ様は私のすべてを受け止めてくれると思うの。
それを確かめる勇気もないくせに。
I think Runaway is like pansexual.
私ね、求婚受けてみようと思うの。
Ugh. Come on. Come on. I know what we're supposed to expect here, but Shannon looked up at the ceiling. She spoke of the imagined future that she and George would create. Though some anxiety over the future appeared on her face, so did joy from discovering what it was like to live with love. Do you believe that furniture can get some love? As Kenan watched his vivid dream he was being shown, he knew that none of his words would reach Shannon anymore.
好きにしたらいいよ。姉さんは一度言い出したらどこまでも頑固だから。
私の生きたいように生きてみたい。もう家具だからとか人間だからとかそういうのに怯えるのはやめようと思うの。
Shout out to Ghosty's Pie. Gunnan walked over to the window silently. He saw the rose garden filled with boring gray flowers in bloom. He understood that Shannon was acting above her place, and he knew that her tale had no chance of a happy ending. However, he also knew that Shannon had made a decision. No words of his could change her mind.
なら、僕が言えることなんて何もないよ。やめろと言っても姉さんは聞かない。
Nice.
好きにすればと言えば好きにする。
It's because I am the witch of knowing when people are done with food.
なんで僕にそんな話をするのさ。僕の答えなんて姉さんは何も求めてないじゃないか。
What? Do what?
私が知りたいのはカノン君のお嬢様への気持ちなの。
僕は姉さんたちとは何の関係もないよ。
Why does it seem like he's jealous?
カノン君は本当にお嬢様のことは
It's weird.
何とも思っていないの。
思ってないって何度も言ってるよ。
嘘。
どうして嘘だってわかるの？
わかるもん。姉さんだもん。
Okay. Alright.
わからないよ。
I'll buy it.
僕の気持ちなんて。
わかるよ。カノン君のことなら私は何でもわかる。
I know everything about you, Kanan-kun.
本当にわかってるならどうして聞くんだよ。姉さんはジョージ様のことでもう胸も頭もいっぱいじゃないか。そして僕もそんな一途な姉さんが大好きなんだ。だから僕なりに応援してるんじゃないか。そうでなかったら僕だって
僕だって
お嬢様を好きになりたかった。
Kenan finally turned to face her, honestly and openly telling her his real emotions. I can't tell you. That was what Shannon wanted to hear. Having heard it, she closed in even further on Kanan's true
そ
feelings.
んな言い方じゃダメ。許さない。
じゃあどうすればいいんだよ。なんて言えばいいんだよ。
好きになりたかったなんて言い方でごまかさないで。カノン君の素直な気持ちをそのまま口にすればいいの。
僕には眩しすぎるんだよ、お嬢様が。
Bro, King, your beret. You dropped this. Come on. Stand up.
生き様が眩しすぎて。
Stand up, King.
そんなお嬢様が好きなんだ。
What are you doing?
そんなお嬢様に手を差し伸べられて共に歩こうと言ってもらえて嬉しかった。嬉しいんだ。
好きなんだよね。
ああ、好きさ。 お嬢様が大好きだ。
Finally, Kanan confessed his feelings in their entirety. In fact, by saying it aloud, he finally understood how he truly felt. As passionate tears welled up in his eyes, Kanan finally accepted it. He couldn't stop the tears from dripping down his face.
この島に閉じ込められて何の希望もなく生きてるのは全く同じだった。なのにお嬢様は自らの道を自ら照らし、自らの足で運命を切り開くんだ。それが眩しくて、羨ましくて。
I just want women to be free. He's like, she should not be confined by the traditional expectations of what a woman is supposed to be.
お嬢様と一緒にならこんなみすぼらしい自分じゃない、別な本当の自分を見つけられそうな気がして。
お嬢様の告白を
Jessica's awesome. I'm glad that he has a crush on her.
悲しかった。
悲しかった。自分につく嘘がこんなにも辛くて悔しくて悲しいなんて知らなかった。そして僕のそんな嘘がお嬢様を傷つけたのがたまらなく許せなかった。そんな自分にもう二度と恋をする資格なんてないと思ってた。
あるよ、恋の資格はね。
It's all about love, baby. Keeps being brought back up.
自分だけが与えられるの。家具だからダメとかそんなの関係ない。ダメだって自分で決めたらもうダメなの。決めつけちゃダメ。だから私は与えたよ。この身の程知らずの家具なのに恋の資格を。だからカノン君にだってあるよ。
恋をする資格が。
うん。あなたにあげられないなら私があげる。
I'm giving every one of y'all in chat the right to love. I mean, if you want. It's totally fine if you don't want to, but...
ありがとう。僕はやっと海が
You're
見
welcome.
られる気がする。
きっとジョージ様は今夜私に求婚すると思う。求婚を私は受けてこの島を出てジョージ様と新しい天地で新しい生活をするつもり。
それが姉さんの選んだ道だというなら僕に何も言えるわけがない。
Dude, he's so like his self-esteem is in the fucking toilet, man. Could y'all go on Google Maps and find Kanan's self-esteem? Where the hell is it? Because it clearly ain't here. Holy shit. What happened, King? Who hurt you?
この島を出てそしてこの島へは二度と帰らない。カノン君とは
One of the
お
least?
別れになる。
No. That's not what I'm saying, Pete. What I'm saying is that, like, for himself, he seems to always be down on himself. I'm talking about the friendship part.
そうだね。僕たちはお別れだね。
He's miserable.
もしカノン君が心の底からお嬢様
I mean,
を愛していて
he does come in
私のジョー
during
ジさん
clutch
への思い
moments.
と同じかそれ以上だと言えるなら私はあなたと決着をつけなきゃならない。
姉さん。
それがお互いのためカノン君の思いを
He had one of the best moments in the whole thing when he was like going energy blade mode.
僕のわがままが姉さんの幸せを傷つけるかもしれないのに。
私も自覚してるよ。私の幸せがカノン君を傷つけることを。
We have no choice but to hurt each other. She said this. Shannon turned her back on Kanon. As Kanon watched Shannon from behind, he was struck by her strength and the sisterly love she showed, and still thinking of him despite everything.
姉さん、僕は姉さんと一緒で幸せだったよ。
私もだよ。君がいてくれたから今日まで頑張れた。だからジョージさんとも出会えた。
僕も姉さんが教えてくれたから。
私は自分の思いを曲げない。その気持ちだけを見つめて他を無視してカノン君の心を踏みにじることから。
僕も姉さんを理由に自分の気持ちをもう偽らない。
私の恋が実っても君の恋が実っても私たちは互いを祝福しよ
う。約束する。そして僕が勝ったらお嬢様を愛し姉さんも大切にする。
ありがとう。でも私が勝ったら君と島を忘れてここを永遠に出ていく。
勝ったら自分の恋に全力を。たとえそれが報われない恋だと知っていても。
And then it pans out and it's like, do you have a king of hearts? Go fish.
私たちは家具じゃない。
That's right, baby. The boat carrying their relatives docked at Rokenjima's harbor. They left the boat one by one, making fun of Battler. Goto wasn't the only one to greet them. Kennen was there too.
皆様、ご無沙汰をしております。六軒島へようこそいらっしゃいました。
長旅、お疲れ様でした。六軒島へようこ
そ。そうそう、お上手ですよ。
Goto complimented Kennen in a whisper. Kennen ignored this, looking just a little sour, and continued to greet the incoming relatives.
バトラ君はゴーダさんもカノン君も初めてだよね。
Yeah! Woo! マリア
もバトラ初めて。
ゴーダさんが凄腕のシェフでいらっしゃるんだぜ。この島に来る唯一の楽しみさ。
光栄でございます。バトラ様、どうか滞在中のお食事はご期待いただければ幸いです。
そりゃ楽しみだぜ。よろしく。
ガノン君もお久しぶりね。
That's crazy. I feel like Battler doesn't look anything like Rudolph.
今日は元気そうね。
Huh.
よかった。
そうでしょうか。
そうね。顔色が悪くないわ。血色がいいというか、目つきが凛々しくなったというか。
成長期なんだろ。そうして少年は大人になってくんだな。
Is the cat on the laptop? Yeah, we're redoing. We're going up to the first Twilight again. Back to October 4th, baby.
普段のあんたは今にも貧血で倒れちゃいそうな顔ばっかしてるのに、今日は少し違うわ。
正気があるんや。
Alright.
男子は3日あれや成長するもんなんやで。カノン君も少しずつたくましくなってるっちゅうことやな。
からかわれてないわよ。みんな褒めてるのよ。
Ken had sworn that starting today, he would start changing the way he lived bit by bit. However, he'd only meant to change within himself and hadn't expected it would show on the outside. Brother, that's just how it be. That's just how it be. He was a bit shocked to hear that his expression had changed so much. People had apparently noticed as soon as he opened his mouth. No. Maybe the real surprise should have been that his normal expression looked so incredibly sullen in comparison. Goda led the way up to the guest house. Kennen brought up the rear, helping to carry some of Kumasawa's shopping. Yeah, bro, you're happy. We're happy.
私にもそう見えますよ。何かいいことありました？
Even Kumasawa was saying it. Sports Illustrated's been saying it. Bleacher Report's been saying it. Kennen, unable to see what his own face looked like, hung his head in embarrassment. He looked so happy. That's the happiest he's ever looked. When they reached the rose garden, they could see the others entering the guest house. Then he saw Jessica running towards him from there. Is even my lady Jessica going to say that I'm in a good mood today? Kennen hugged his head even deeper. And so, almost as though he couldn't control himself, Kennen spoke first. He's like, Jessica, I love you! Oh man, I missed them all, man.
ほら、カノン君ってさ。積極的に挨拶とかする性分じゃないでしょ。だからみんな珍しいと思ったんじゃないかな。
Bro is hitting the SSRIs.
先ほどはお嬢様にご同行できなくて申し訳ありませんでした。
あ、いいよいいよ。こっちこそ新島まで迎えに行くから付き合ってなんてくだらないことに誘ってごめん。カノン君だって今日の仕事いっぱいあるだろうし。
仕事は特にありませんでした。お嬢様が眩しすぎて一緒にいることに耐えられないほど僕が弱かったからです。
Damn, bro. Okay, hold up. Hold on, man. Like, just reel it back in just a little bit. Just a little bit. Jessica faltered, uncertain what Kennen was talking about. Bro. Just come on. However, she realized that this was something too important to be laughed off. It's very cute, but it's like, hold on. He's just like letting it. You're so hot and I want to be with you forever and I love you. It's like, oh, whoa, hold on. You're not supposed to tell your crush that.
ぱりジョージ兄さん、今回でプロポーズするんだね。
Jessica thought this change in Kenan's appearance was probably caused by a change in his state of mind. She thought he was sad that he and Shannon would soon be parting ways. Kenan realized that Jessica was probably thinking this. So he spoke to her clearly and honestly. Because he wanted her to know.
僕は姉さんがここを辞めることがあった時、自分も辞めると決めていました。
Oh?
知ってるよ。じゃあカノン君も辞めちゃうの？
今はわからなくなりました。辞めたらお嬢様という太陽が照らしてくれたのにまた見失ってしまいそうだから。
Jessica was stunned, unable to understand what he was saying. However, she did realize that he was trying to tell her something important, and so she was able to accept that his next words were neither a lie nor a joke. Red truth.
僕はジェシカお嬢様のことが好きです。
Damn. Damn. Okay, well, just like that. We love each other together forever, together forever.
あなたの太陽のごとき生き方を
Damn.
僕も一緒に歩んでみたい。あなたとなら家具と蔑んだ自分から決別できるかもしれない気がする。
カノン君は家具じゃない。そして使用人になるために生まれてきたのでもない。年頃の男の子として
Battler is game master. He's taking the pieces going, I love you. I love you. This is him. These are the two pieces. My first order of game master is every piece is gonna find love. I'm sorry, I did that for way too long.
私も眩しいや。カノン君が眩しくて目が見られない。
You're so dazzling.
これが偽らざる僕の気持ちです。それを今までごまかしてきて、僕の臆病さがお嬢様を傷つけたあの日をお詫びします。
いいよ。その言葉だけで私は嬉しい。
だから僕はお嬢様といつまでも一緒にいるために家具をやめようと思います。僕にそのための時間をください。最後にその弱さを許してください。
弱さなんてとんでもない。カノン君は見せてくれたよ。
What a freaking moment, dude. What a freaking moment.
今までの自分と決別したいっていうとびきりの勇気を。だから私は応援したいし、せかさずいつまでも待つよ。私が太陽になって君の道を照らせるなら 私だって君という人がいてくれたから、誰よりも眩しく輝いて君の瞳に私だけを映したいと思った。君がいなかったら私だって太陽になんてなれなかった。だから待つよ、ずっと。
ありがとう、お嬢様。
I'm telling you, Battler's got the two pieces. He's going.
お嬢様はもう嫌だ。
Is he trying to make everything happy and then he gets fucking owned in the end? Oh man, I'm
名
scared.
前で呼んでもいいんですか？
I'm scared, bro.
二人っきりの時だけね。じゃないとカノン君に迷惑をかけるかもしれないし。
そうですね。姉さんたちもそうしてるらしいし。
シャノンが婚約するって話にならなかったら、こういうことは言ってくれなかった？
Kenan hung his head at a loss for words for some time, but it was true. Shin hadn't told him about the engagement. He probably wouldn't have been having this conversation at this moment.
はい。だからこそ真剣に考えることができました。
Dude, you should just lie. White lie, bro.
そんなこと言っちゃって、シャノンの話を聞いてて恋がしてみたくなっちゃった？
はい。
素直だな。
No, that's I don't think that's that bad. At least he's being honest.
まあ私もシャノンたちを見てて羨ましいなと思って。
In truth, the real reason was different for both of them. They had both been shown the courage that was needed to confess to the one they loved. This was the reason for both Condon and Jessica.
僕は何とお呼びすれば。
Lil J.
ジェシカがいいな。
呼びつけは照れます。
じゃさん付けでもいいから最初は言ってみて。ほらほら。
ジェシカさん。
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't be scared.
今はそれでいい。
Yeah, call her Jessie Pie or something. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I
だか
just
ら
said that.
私もカノン君のことを名前で呼びたい。カノンじゃなくて本当の名前があるんでしょ？きっとカノンの「カ」が含まれた名前だと思うな。なんだろう。
Hold up.
Yoshia と
Yoshia. Wait. I need to write this down. I feel like this is going to be important. I feel like they've talked about this. Canon. I know they did like the Anon, whatever.
どういう字？
Jessica tried tracing out the various characters on the palm of her hand. Then Canon used his own finger to write out his name on his hand.
ヨシアと呼びます。
Yoshia. Sayo. Okay, yeah.
いい名前だね。私の変な名前と違って。
Jessica's fine.
そんなことありません。お嬢様のジェシカって名前だって。
あ、それもう一回言って。
Oh, he's saying Jessica without saying it. Oh, let's go.
う一回。
お嬢様のジェシカって名前だって。
Westaboo influence.
なんでもないよ。ありがとう。よしや。
The red flowers of the rose garden seem to celebrate the two lovers whose feelings have finally connected. The scene was watched by one not human who gazed out quietly from beneath the rose garden arbor. Uh-oh. Damn. Come to think of it, those two had never called each other by their names until now. Jessica had known Kennan's true name. Kennan hadn't called Jessica by her name. By calling someone by their name, people acknowledge the worth of that person's soul. That's why names are sacred. Receiving permission to speak one means that your soul has been acknowledged. I have a feeling that Beatrice's name is not Beatrice. I think so. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you got an ad for the Harry Potter books. I did not control that. I apologize. No, that's probably wrong. When Father sees me, it reminds him of that one other me, the past me. I'm sure that me called Father by his name. Me after a buzzball, that was the old me. The new me is the buzzball day, BBD. However, that probably doesn't mean Father would be happy to hear me call him by his name. After all, I am me, and not the Beatrice my father knows well. Take a look at the stream title. What can I do to help Father? How can I be useful to him? The only reason I was born. Hang your head. Beatrice sat all alone in the Gold Lands arbor that was next to the rose garden. The scene was watched by the witch of theater going and her Miko as they sat across from each other. Angie! That's my Miko. Oh. Oh, I gotta let this song ride for a second. Let me get some water. Ad break ends in 50 seconds. Let me get some water. S tier character, by the way. S tier character. Straight up. S tier character.
そなたがベアと
Yes!
同情するとは思わなかった。このベアとをかつてのベアとと同一人物と呼ぶのは酷な話だわ。これは全くの別人じゃない。
Maybe that, by the rules, this Beato is the Beato. However, saying that would be horribly unfair to her.
かつての好敵手を蘇らせてこれではバトラも気がめいろうというのね。お兄ちゃんの絶望も少しはわかる。でもこの子の気持ちもわかるの。人は決して誰かの身代わりにはなれない。それがたとえかつての自分であってもね。
This track has me going. I'm like pretending like I'm like Yo, y'all want to hit this shit? All right. All right. No person can become a replacement for another, not even the past version of themselves. True. Compared to the young boy and girl who had found new versions of themselves, called each other by their true names, this witch looked very feeble. The witch knew that she was an illusion created in the image of the person she once was. And she also knew that it would only hurt Battler to try and pretend to be that person.
それでもこのベアとはバトラの役に立ちたいと思っている。けなげな話だ。それがベアトリーチェという魔女の意味なの。彼女はそうだと自称している。自分はバトラの役に立つために生まれてきたと。お兄ちゃんのために生まれてきたベアトがやがては連続殺人を犯し、お兄ちゃんに永遠の拷問と称しておかしなゲームに引きずり込む。意味わかんないわ。1000年を経れば人は別人にもなり得るとそなたも理解しているはず。
At the very least, Beatrice was once a pure creature who was born for Battler's sake. It was also clear that in her feeble state, she does not possess any of the courage or the motivation needed to bring about those horrifying serial murders. If so, that means the sinister witch we all know must have changed during the 1,000 years since her birth. Also, we need the 6 years.
1000年とか偉そうな単語がよく出てくるけど、魔女の世界ではどうも
Yeah.
長い月日を
It
示す
feels like
結
a
晶として使われているはず。
1,000 years.
神の世界に近づけば近づくほどに時間の概念は曖昧になる。6年も1000年となるし、1000年がほんの一眠りにもな
I
る。
mean, 1,000 years never said in red.
ほんの2
It
週
could be
間
my
の月日
interpretation.
でさえも100年の魔女を名乗るにふさわしい永遠となり得るんだ。
I feel like I've been streaming this for 1,000 years. Am I right? In other words, the pure Beato transformed into the cruel Beato during those 6 years. That could be called 1,000. Ah! You know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm starting to realize? Or maybe I kind of realize it, but I want to say it out loud. I think there's so many metaphors in this. I think that we should not take anything face value. That there's a lot of like lying and metaphor and analogy and like it's all we're all people speaking in code and shit. It's not people are not speaking literally. You know?
納得いかないわ。その6年間、お兄ちゃんは六軒島はおろか、後ろ宮家の席から抜けてさえいるのよ。その変化にお兄ちゃんは何の関係もない。全くの逆恨みだわ。
Damn. LeMayo, get their ass.
こちらにおいででしたか。お紅茶でもお入れしましょうか。
Something.
熊沢さん、
I'm trying to figure this out. Like, why are the servants
知
here?
りたいことがあります。
We're gonna find out at the end that like Battler has like a terminal illness, and this is just all like it's just different memories for him to cope impending death.
はいはい。なんでしょう。
Kumasawa is what transformed into Virgilia, right? Virgilia. I don't know why I said Virgilia like that. Virgilia.
私は ベアトリーチェという名前なん
ええ、そうですとも。お嬢様はベアトリーチェ様でございますとも。
Maybe every demon and witch is like there's an extension of them in this other world. Hmm.
でもお父様が口にするベアトリーチェという人物
Oh,
は
this track. Come on,
私の
man.
ことではありません。
We really gotta play the slow shit.
それは。
お父様は私にその人であってほしかったように思います。だから私がその人にどれほど似ていても別の人間なので失望されたのではないでしょうか。
Everything's a trick.
そんなことはございませんよ。お嬢様はお嬢様、ベアトリーチェ様ご自身ですとも。新しくお生まれ変わりになるとき、以前の記憶を失ってしまっただけでございますよ。たとえ記憶をなくされようとも、お嬢様はベアトリーチェ様。親方様の愛されるお方と同一人物でございますとも。
その記憶というのはどうやれば取り戻すことができますか？
それは。
Beato looked at Kumasawa with hopeful eyes as though praying that she would tell her the way. Kumasawa averted her gaze unhelpfully as though trying to say that she would if only a way should existed. Jesus, I can't read.
取り戻すことができないならせめてお父様の愛したベアトリーチェが。
それならお話はできますけれど。
私はお父様のために生まれてきました。だからお父様の望む黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェになりたいんです。
ベアトリーチェ様。
私に魔法は使えません。でもお父様の望む魔女が使えるならそれを学びましょう。
I was born for father's sake. How does it connect? Well, they refer to Beatrice as the rules, too. Hang on. I gotta toss this into statements real quick. All right.
私はお父様の望む魔女になります。それがお父様に産んでもらったことへの。
There's got to be a truth bomb that gets dropped during this episode for sure. That's gonna like throw me into the right direction.
魔女のヒナ、なかなか面白きかな。気に入ったぞ、エンジェ。そのヒナの娘に我が諸子を許すがいい。魔女の世界へ帰る扉を開いてやるがよかろうぞ。彼女自身にかつての彼女の物語を朗読させようというわけね。なるほど、私も知りたいわ。黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェを作る物語。
いいでしょう。あなたが望むならば扉を再び開きましょう。
熊沢
spray of gold welled up around them. There was a cloud of gold butterflies. Oh, she's back, baby. Finally. God damn. I've been wondering when you were going to do that again. With the golden flash, the form of the old lady transformed into that of a witch in a dress.
あなたの進むべき道はあなたが決めなさい。それはおそらくバラの道。美しく咲き誇ったバラがあなたを祝福するかもしれない。
I mean, you have tea parties in Fire Emblem. I think there's just like an event for you to get to know someone.
しかしそれでもあなたがいつか辿った道。その結果、同じ千年を経て
She walks this lonely road on the road that she has never known. She has to avoid Kinzo.
異なる千年を経てもいい。望むなら道を引き返してもいい。
I don't know anything about that in Genshin.
進みます。私はこの庭で1000年お父様のためにこのベアトリーチェは生まれてきました。だからお父様のために生きを教えてください。黄金の魔女。
The great witch spread her arms, communicating Beatrice's unbending determination to the brilliant heavens. At that moment, a brilliant light covered the two of them. Before they knew it, they were in a strange study. Strange. Okay. There sat the great old witch, who was the master of these archives, along with her Miko. Virgilia gave a deep and elegant bow.
拝謁、至極光栄に存じます。尊厳なる感激と戯曲と傍観の魔女、フェザリーヌ・アウグストゥス・アウローラ卿。
Another banger song.
人の子よ。その娘にしばしの間我が諸子を自由に閲覧する資格を与えようぞ。我が巫女エンジェル、その方に世話を命ず。
はいはい、お任せを我があるし。素直にそなたの物語が見たいと言えばいいのに。
感激の魔女の巫女よ。
Speaking of Child of Man, Children of Men is on Criterion right now. Just got added.
ベアトリーチェをお預けします。
よろしくお願いします。
あんたのなろうとしているベアトリーチェは彼女なりに何かを苦しんでいた。少なくとも今のあなたはその何かから解き放たれている。自らその枷を取り戻すために旅に出るの。
はい。私は黄金の魔女になりたいんです。
Yeah, it's one of the best like long shots, long takes ever. I think it has two actually.
それが私の生まれてきた理由です。
彼女の煉獄を巡る旅が快適であるよう、そして保護が与えられるよう、無限と有限の魔女プブリウス・ワルギリア・マロの名において要請します。
感激の魔女の巫女にして無限の魔女反言の魔女見習い。エン ンジェ・ベアトリーチェの名において了承する者なりやと立てまつったり踏んだり蹴ったり。
She's awesome. Feathering snorted.
あなたも
She's so
ベアトリー
sick.
チェという名を
Just like straight up.
ええ。あなたのことは
And all
よく
that
知ってる。
stuff.
教えてください。私がどんな私だったのか。
Tell me!
ええ。だから教えて。あなたはどうしてあなたになったのか。
この書庫にはこれまでのそなたのゲームの物語のかけらがすべて書物として収められている。
Hi, Ghosty. Welcome back.
それを読むことでそなたはこれまで何が
Sorry, I'm
あ
not
ったか
super
を
chatty. I
全
feel like this is like all like
知ることができる。
pertinent information and very important, so I'm trying to lock in.
それを読めば私は黄金の魔女になれますか。
黄金の魔女を継承するには黄金の碑文を解かねばならぬ。そしてその試練はたとえベアトリーチェ本人だとしても免れることは許されぬ。
頑張ります。ですから私に書庫の本を読ませてください。
本当にけなげだわ。わざわざあんなのになんで戻りたがるんだか。
その私がどんな自分だかは知りません。でもその自分がお父様のお役に立てるなら私はそれになりたいです。
Angie sighed resignedly. She had no words with which to stop this girl from following her noble sense of purpose. After all, Angie was the Miko of the Witch of Theater Going. She could do nothing except watch over the stage. Yeah, what's the one? Fuck. It's shit. Soul Scour. Wait. Yes, they weren't actually interfering with the play. This was just a bit of directing to shine a spotlight onto the tale of Beato's past, which they have repeatedly talked about curtains and actors and getting booed off the stage. Even this was nothing more than the witch of theater going watching a play.
読めばそなたはかつてのベアトリーチェがどのような人物だったかを知るだろう。しかしそこから何を得られるかはそなたが決めるがよい。書庫にとどまるも自由、立ち去るも自由、再び戻ることさえも自由だ。その対価として私はそなたを感激する。
感激とは。
要するに好きにしていいって意味よ。
Come, watch my play. No, Beatrice.
ありがとうございます。青草、
フェザリーヌって呼ぶと喜ぶわよ。
ありがとうございます。フェザリーヌ様。
You think it sounds whimsical? What? It sounds melancholy to me. I feel like I'm like falling through the universe right now. After being welcomed by Featherine, Beato set out on a journey to discover herself. That tale connected to the old tale Wait, that tail connected the old tail with the new one. Whoops. It wove them together. The 1,000-year tale about her returned to its starting point, becoming a snake eating its own tail. The ring of that snake began slowly, bit by bit, to turn into the shape of a small island floating on the sea. That island, Rokujima. The 1,000 years of the witch born on this island were tied to the island. Was it 1,000 years or just 6? Or did this tale start even further back into the past? Beatrice went out on a journey to find herself. I fear we're about to enter peak. The island, Barack Obama. That island, Cleveland, Ohio. The wind had been strengthening since a while back. The breaking waves have grown fierce. Ferry boats probably wouldn't have been coming for a while now. The crashing thunder told that the island had been sealed off from the outside world. A thick rain poured down, mocking the fools outdoors who had to rush pathetically to find shelter. No longer would anyone be able to leave this island, and no longer would anyone be able to reach this island. No one unless blessed with the miracle. Enter Erica. There was another flash of lightning. The retinas of all who saw it were filled with white. Oh! As that white faded away, an eerie silhouette pulled itself up at the water's edge, and we know exactly who it's gonna be! As though suddenly remembering, it coughed violently several times, filthily spitting out the seawater that had filled its stomach, and then tearing apart the Velcro of her life jacket. She cast off the reason she had been able to float here without so much as a thank you. My God, that's her music! The biggest nerd on the planet, the worst of the worst! Terrible detective! Beats up her own ass all the time! The rat is here!
変わらぬ嵐での艦隊実にグッダですさあ楽しませてもらいますよバトラさん
The news about the drifter Furuta Erica quickly spread across Rokujima. I'm just gonna the Erica you're all Erica defenders now. Erica was politely entertained, and it was decided that she would be treated as a guest until the typhoon passed. In the dining hall, Goda's wonderful dinner had ended, and everyone was relaxing and enjoying some after-dinner coffee and cheese. Apparently, Battler was a bit relieved that Erica had come and turned into a good scapegoat. Coffee and cheese? What the fuck? What was it called? What was that thing that everybody was doing where they were like eating like butter. Remember that? That's all I can think of. It drove away some of the attention he'd been getting piled on him for finally coming back after 6 years. They're doo-dooing. Oh my god. In fact, she turned out to be very talkative. When the conversation turned to a sophisticated discussion of the mystery genre, even the adults were drawn in. She was apparently so well versed that even Nanjo, who had a vast knowledge of the subject, was impressed.
確かにな。
She's drained all life from me.
嵐の孤島に洋館に不気味な一族。そこに雨宿りの探偵とくりゃ、もうお膳立てが揃ったも同然だぜ。
ご安心を。どんな難事件であっても解決してお見せしますので。それが探偵の務めです。
頼もしいじゃないか。むしろ何か怪事件が起こってほしいものだね。犠牲者役はごめん被る
が。あなた不謹慎です。
まあ人間のミステリーの歴史なんてほんの100年足らず。そのトリックもアイデアもほんの数種の焼き直しですでに描くべきことなどありません。いかなる不可能犯罪、密室殺人が起ころうとも、すでに類型化されているどれかのトリックを形を変えただけに過ぎないのですから。まあそれでもミステリーが読み物として現代でも通用するのは、古典もろくすっぽ読まない付け焼き場の自称マニアが自分の不勉強ゆえに知らない古典トリックをさも新鮮であるかのように勘違いして大騒ぎしてるだけなんですが。
She's literally draining my energy, dude. Everyone couldn't help but gape at this imposing claim. If an age critic had said it, that would have been one thing. But it showed incredible boldness for a young person like her to state that so strongly.
ミステリーなんてもう半世紀も前に終わったジャンルなんです。私に言わせればですが。でも不勉強なバカばっかりのおかげで私は探偵面ができるというわけです。
それを言ったら恋愛なんてシェイクスピアの時代に完成されてて以後は読む価値もないってことになるぜ。
It's like when people are like, "Oh man, the only good games came out in like 2005," and I'm like, "You're literally 19 years old. Shut the fuck up."
そうですね。じゃあロミオとジュリエットさえ読んどけば恋愛なんてもう理解できたも同然ってことじゃないんですか？
そんなわけねえさ。本は読んだ数を競うものでもねえが、
Just like Letterboxd.
さりとてこれで十分だと威張るもんでもねえ。過去の古典の話ばかりで新書を読まねえのはいわゆる悪しき解雇主義じゃねえのか。それこそ読書をサボる年寄りどもの言い訳だと思うぜ。
そうですね。私も
バトラさん程度には本を読まないと言いまかされちゃいそうです。
俺
Erica's like, I like books before they were woke and filled with DEI. Before they put that woke shit in there.
本なんか読まねえし。
Hell yeah. My dumbass king. Let's go. My poorly read king. Battler chuckled, but Erica knew from the previous game that Battler was actually quite an avid reader. Wikipedia. So his words felt like more of a challenge. Counting or not counting witch violence?
クイズとかパズルとかは得意そうだね。
あー、マリアさ、ほら、クイズとかの本持ってなかったっけ？
Picking up that Erica's arrogant statement had made the atmosphere a little tense. George smoothly changed the subject. Wait. Hold on. Should I heat up something real quick? Can I heat up something real quick? Hang on. One sec. Everybody, can we stretch and shit? Hang on. Because if this is about to be a good part, then hang on. Yo, hang on. I'm gonna run the ad real quick so we can get a full uninterrupted hour, okay? Give me a second. Stretch, get some water, I'll be right back. I'm heating something up, so just give me a second because I want to lock in. All right. Here we go. By now, it was more clear that she wasn't the charming guest she had appeared to be. Yeah, she's fucking annoying. Maria pulled a book out of her bag that had quizzes and puzzles written in it and started posing them at everyone. Oh my god. It might have looked as though it would be a peaceful quiz party, but of course that wasn't what happened. That reminds me. In credit to all her big talking, Erica managed an impressive ratio of correct and immediate answers. Oh boy. Erica took complete control. Her bragging began to escalate more and more. Well, all we got to do is build her up and then have her answer something that she doesn't know, or have her answer in a way where she's so sure and she gets fucking shut the fuck down. Gorge slightly regretted the choice he had made when changing the subject. Yeah, we call him Gorge.
106回です。
Gorge, Gorg.
トーナメント表を書くまでもありません。
How many matches would you need for a tournament with 107 teams? Was answered instantly by Erica. Dude, she's so fucking annoying, man.
これは問題というより知識です。参加チームから1を引いた数が必要な試合数という公式がありますので。
Oh, fuck, I don't have any paper in my... Sorry, I was doing something.
まあ例題の4チームなら3試合、8チームなら7試合という数字を見た時点で法則性に気づいて当然ですが。
Maria, don't, come on, man. Please, really? We're encouraging her?
エリカお姉ちゃんでしょ
Let's not do that, please.
言ってごらん
Come on.
エリカお姉ちゃんすごい。
大したもんだな。
Okay, maybe this is Battler being like, hey, I'm gonna make her feel like she's accomplishing something. And then when the moment's right, we strike.
なるほど。自称探偵は伊達じゃねえってわけだ。
まあ探偵を気取るつもりならこの程度は。
すごいね。きっと将来は本物の探偵になれると思うよ。
まあもうそのつもりですが。
The cousins all thought about the answers to the questions, but Erica always answered first. Man, come on, man. Rosa thought it was a bit rude for Erica to say the answers out loud while people were thinking instead of keeping them to herself. Rosa! Harbor your anger. All right? Harbor your anger. Raise your right hand. Okay? And just slam it down onto the top of motherfucking Erica's head. That's all you gotta do. That's literally all you have to do. Since Erica was guest, Rosa decided against mentioning it. Man. Truth, Erica was perfectly aware of this when she answered the questions instantly. Each time she would grin broadly. As though saying, is it really taking you all this long to solve such an easy problem?
エリカちゃんは名探偵さんなんだから、あまり本気にならなくてもいいんじゃない？
そうですね。子供向けの問題なのにムキになってしまいました。気をつけますので、次の問題をお願いします。
よーし、今度は負けねえぞ。マリア、次の問題を頼む。
Come on.
大きなチーズが1個あります。それをナイフで1回切り分けると2つになります。では8個に切り分けるには最低何回切ればいいでしょう？
Maria. Fucking own her. No. This ain't no fucking test for me. And one large piece of cheese, a single slice with a knife can split it into 2 parts. What's the lowest number of slices you can make it cut into 8 parts? I mean, you could stack them on top of each other and do what? 2 slices? Slice, put on top, slice. I'm in. If you line them all up, if you take the 2 slices and line them up, you do the slice, it's 3 slices. You slice in half, right? Then you slice one more time, and then you line them up and slice, because you have 4. I wasn't even looking at chat.
あ、僕はこれ知ってるよ。だから黙っていよっかな。
I mean, I can give you the visual. Gorg, acting like the adult he was, set up a mood that would prevent people from answering right away, even if they knew the answer, in effect sending a warning to Erica. He lifted up the Winchester and pointed it at Erica's fucking head. Grenade. It seemed that Erica understood, and she averted her gaze. snorting derisively.
8個なら4回で切り分ければよいのでは？バカね。それが答えだったら問題にならないじゃない。
そういうことだな。こういうのは想定の回数より少なくできるものと相場が決まっている。しかし、
ああ、わかったわかった。こりゃチーズだからできることだね。
そうね。バースデーケーキでこれをやったら大喧嘩になるわね。
そやな。チーズならともかくケーキを切るにはその切り方じゃあかんな。
みんな答え分かってんのかよ。くそ、分かんねえの俺だけかよ。
My stupid king.
あー、わかったぜ。なるほどね。3次元で考えなきゃダメなんだ。
うわ、ジェシカまでわかんねえ。どうすりゃいいんだ。
My dumb king.
マリア、答えわかるよ。
Damn, you got outdone by a 9-year-old, bro.
ここに書いてあるもん。
ほら、マリアだって答え見るまでわからなかったでしょ。わかる？バトラ君。
なるほど。私にもわかりました。これはチーズだからこそできることですな。
I know Nanjo hungry as hell.
南條先生まで分かっちゃったのかよ。ひょっとして俺だけ俺だけが分かってない？
バトラさんの頭も少し火を通せばチーズみたいに柔らかになりそうですね。
Oh, dude.
「ナイフは0回で手でちぎれるとかそういう答えじゃないんだろ？
Oh my god. All right, man. We're overthinking it.
んなわけねえぜ。ナイフ以外では切れないチーズってことで。
チーズを立体的に想像するんだよ。難しいなら紙ナプキンの裏に絵を描いてみるのもいいかもね。
大きなチーズが1個あるんだろう。それをナイフでやつに。
Dude, he's so stupid.
ナイフは直線じゃなきゃ切っちゃダメ。
He's asking way too many questions. I think this is commentary on how many people were probably overthinking the solution to this game.
そうよ。ナイフは直線に切るだけ。まあでもヒントね。切り方は直線にじゃなきゃダメだけど、どこを切るかは自由なのよ。
どうやってナイフを入れればいいか、いろいろ想像してみろ。
少々ひねくれたやり方を想像した方がいいだろうな。バトラ君のお手並みを拝見だ。
You have a large piece of cheese. How many times must you cut it with a knife to make 8 pieces? It's obvious you could do it in 4 cuts. Can it be done in fewer cuts than that? The hint said it was something that could be done because it was cheese. If it was birthday cake, you really wouldn't be allowed to do this.
Cheese.
Line read of the year.
Cheese. チーズだからできる技。わかったわかった。すっかり騙されたぜ。頭が勝てえとダメだな。
Cheese.
ようやくひらめいたようですね。それが正解だといいのですが。
チーズはナイフ以外では切れないんだよな。ナイフは直線だけで切るんだよな。それ以外に何も条件はないよな。なあ。
The Decalogue rules, the commandments of cheese.
特にない。
よっしゃ、間違いない。ひでえ問題だぜ。これまるで謎々だ。
上から切るばかりがノーじゃないってことだぜ。上から2回切って4分割。その状態で側面から切れば上段と下段に分かれて4分割が倍の8分割。
立体で考えないと出せない答えだね。つまり正解は3回さ。
You just needed room to breathe. Oh my god.
そうなのか？俺1回だと思ってた。
あYou can do it in 1?
そらどんな魔法や。いくらなんでも1回は無理や。
これはなぞなぞじゃなくて普通に算数的な問題よ。
おお、そうなのか。3回ってのはすぐに思いついたんだけど、それじゃ簡単すぎて問題にならないと思ってひねきすぎたか。
バトラの答えの方が5分の答えより少ない。バトラが正解？
ええ、そうです。バトラさんが正解です。正解は1回です。
Are you fucking serious? Wait. Hold on. Oh my god, man. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad, dude. This is... I'm so fucking pissed. Okay. Here's what I think. Can you hear me? Okay. I think maybe I'm thinking insane, right? So I think the logical answer is 3, right? But what if it depends on the type of cheese? Okay? There's very brittle cheese, right? You could cut something and it could just break apart. Okay? Think about that. All right? I don't think we should focus on the number. But that's how I think about it. That's how I'm thinking about it. That's how I'm thinking about it. But you can also, a slice going through, right? It doesn't mean that it has to be complete slice. You could like make them all into a design, right? Am I fucking an idiot? This is like beyond me. I don't know. Then I don't know. I don't fucking know then. I don't fucking know. Apparently everyone in this chat is a genius and I'm an idiot. A single slice with, okay, they didn't say the number of knives. They didn't say the number of knives. I can do, okay, a single slice with a knife can split it into 2 parts. What's the lowest number of slices? Multiple people with 1 knife, 1 slice. I don't fucking know. Yes? I can't believe I'm locked in on this fucking stupid ass goddamn riddle, which I'm sure has implications. No, I know. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the questions. Well, I guess I gotta learn how to think outside the fucking box. A single slice with a knife can split it into 2 parts. What is the lowest number of slices you can make to cut it into 8 parts? Is it not about the cheese parts themselves? Is the cheese a stand-in for something? No, I'm thinking 2 different. If it was cake, it'd be an issue. It's got to be cheese. 8 parts. Cheese. All right, let me type out the word cheese. Cheese. Cake. Can't be cheese. 1 slice. Which theory? The multiple people? Fuck. Guess he hates me. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Can't be broken or separated with the use of a knife. Wait. What if... Hold on. Hold on. A single slice with a knife can split in 2 parts. That's the lowest number of slices you can make. Can you slice it and then use the back end of it to break it apart? It doesn't say you have to use the slice. You can do... Like, hey, it doesn't say you have to only slice it. You can slice it and then break it apart with the back of the knife. Fuck! Oh my god. A single slice with a knife can split in 2 parts. So what's the lowest number of slices you can make to cut it? Fuck! They're saying 1. That's right, but I thought you had to do a straight slice. You can't do like a design where you're like, yeah. I'm so fucking stupid. A single slice can split into 2 parts. What's the lowest number of slices you can make to cut it into 8 parts? I'm gonna be here all night. I'm gonna be here all night. My brain is not creaking through. My brain is not connecting. The synapses are not firing off, bro. I have to think about this. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Let me think. All right, think about cheese. Think about cheese in the holes. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. Think about cheese in the holes. What if... Okay, hold on. Think about Erica. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm thinking about something. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. What if... You know how she created the situation to end up solving the case? All of it fell into place. What if the cheese was set up in such a way to where if I sliced it, like it was like this. Here, I'll draw it. I'll draw it. What if, like, you can only slice it once, so it has to be... It's like the fucking Kill Bill thing. It's... What if it's like a... What if the cheese is in only... You created the cheese... Like, the cheese comes in different form... Oh, my God, hang on. All right, what if the cheese is this? What if the cheese is this? Hang on. This is all I can think... All I can think of is if it crumbles or if it's a certain design. I don't know. Man, I don't fucking know, man. God damn it. Okay, what if it's this? Okay. All right, what if... All right. What if this is the cheese, okay? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay? And then what if the knife... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What if the knife goes like... Oh, man. Hold on. No, it can't be that. It's got to be a different design. It's got to be like... Fuck! It's a cheat. It's got to be like the way that... Okay, fuck. It's got to be like... Dun, dun. No. Dun, dun. Dun. No, fuck. Up. Okay, it depends on the... Okay, if the cheese... If the cheese is in a certain thing and I slice it... If I slice it diagonally, right? I'm trying to think of like cheese that would be... Yeah. Oh, wait. What if the cheese is like this? I can't believe I'm just drawing cheese on stream. This is so stupid. I'm so stupid. I know the type of cheese doesn't matter, but the shape. It's the shape of the cheese. Wait, if you slice here... Wait, you slice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what? What? That's the cheese. Wait, I gotta Google Balor crying. Wait, I gotta put Balor crying. Okay. Okay. If you slice the cheese, if you had a piece of cheese and you were like, fuck, you can even go through, it doesn't even have to be that long. It doesn't even have to be that long. It could be 1, 2, 3. I made it too long. I made it too long. The cheese is too long. The cheese is too long. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm sorry. Do you know what I'm getting at? Y'all got the idea, right? I don't need to embarrass myself anymore. If I just slice through 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, see? Look. Boom. That's the knife. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes! Depending on the shape, you can just go. If it's like an S shape, that's the cheese. All that matters is the cheese size. We don't think about the cheese, like what we think of cheese. We think of like cheese. Okay. However, at some point, Erica's face lost its cheeriness.
エリカも答えは1回なのかよ。どうやらお前も相当ひねくれてるみたいだな。
1個のチーズと聞いて、その形状を決めつけるのは実に愚かしいことですので。
できるわけないわ。お兄ちゃんの勘違いでしょ。
Wait.
3回未満でどうやって8等分するのよ。
愚かしや人の子よ。
Oh my god. I need to type. Okay, 1 slice. You can't do it with cake because cake always comes in 1/4. Well, you could, but it wouldn't make any sense. Right? Okay, hold on. Let me type cheese shape. Think outside the box. Taco Bell.
8つに分けろとは言っているが、等分にしろとは問うていない。
それにしたって不可能でしょ。ナイフ以外の方法で切るの？
ナイフ以外では切れない。ナイフは直線に切らねばならないと。
Don't think about the tool. Think about the what is it? What am I what is the word I'm looking for? The object. Think about the fuck. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, it's emotes only. Sorry, you can't say anything.
しかし、逆に言えば、それ以外に条件は。
How do you get to 8 pieces from there? And if you put the 8 pieces back together?
いや、そもそもチーズの形さえも示されてはいない。
そうか。みんなは大きなチーズが1個って聞いて、カマンベールみたいな平べったい円筒状のものを想像してたのか。俺は朝食のトーストの上に乗せるスライスチーズを想像していたぜ。ナイフで切り分けるような立派なチーズとは普段縁がねえからよ。
チーズの形状に条件は示されませんでした。出題者のミスです。おそらくマリアさんのその本にはいわゆる平べったい円筒状チーズの図面があるはずです。
Dude, this is fucking nuts, man. As Erica guessed, the book Maria held had an illustration of a piece of cheese just as Erica described it. With cheese of this shape, 3 slices really would be the correct answer. You cut in a plus pattern from the top to make 4 pieces, then cut from the side to double that and make 8 pieces, which is what I was thinking. However, since the illustration had been shown, the interpretation of the cheese had been left to the answerer.
確かにそうね。出題の時点で
チーズの形状やその柔らかさなどには触れられていなかったわ。
そういうことです。どうやらチーズの頭も柔らかかったのはバトラさんの方だったようです。
わけわかんない。
Jessica, believe in the cheese.
スライスチーズだったらどうしてナイフ1回で8個に分けられるんだよ。
お手元のペーパーナプキンで試してみたらどうですか？これをスライスチーズだと思って。
つまりよ、
Start with the pieces of cheese and just put it back together. Make a shape that would be a straight line that could cut through.
こうしてさ、蛇腹に折るわけさ。何回折れば8個になるかな。
Oh, he's thinking about, I'm thinking about my crazy shape I did. No! Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm never gonna have a moment like that again. I'm never gonna have a moment like that again. Holy shit. Oh my God.
普通のチーズならこんなに折ったらそこでちぎれちまうところだが、ナイフ以外じゃちぎれないことになったんだろ？
ええ、問題ありません。ナイフ以外では決して切れぬ
Magic cheese.
魔法のチーズですから。
Magic cheese.
その畳んだ
They're calling it the magic. No!
と一刀両断にすりゃ。
Oh my God. I am the. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That is the I am a fucking dying. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. I am fucking losing my mind. I have got... Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Hang on. Oh my God, dude.
確かに
I cannot believe this shit.
8分割だ。
ちょっと待てよ。これじゃ当分にはなってないぜ。
出題者は8つに切り分けろとしか言ってません。当分は条件に含まれませんでした。
Dude, I am losing it. I'm fucking losing it, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Brain is
折
fucking
り方を
melting.
工夫すれば当分も可能ですが、お頭の固い皆さんには説明が混乱するので省きます。
For a while, everyone was stunned. Battler reached a far better answer than the three by thinking the problem is riddle. Erica had already known both answers and even spotted a mistake made by the book. The others could do nothing but stare into those two in surprise. Legitimately insane.
頭が硬かったのは私たちなの？
これは乾杯ですな。
私たちは3次元で考えたけれど、どうもバトラ君とエリカちゃんは次元がもう一つ上だったみたいね。
One dimension higher. That's what it's all about, baby.
だいぶ魔女とのゲームで鍛えられたようじゃないですか。条件なき問題、すなわち赤き真実の外側はすべて観測者の自由自在。
Can we get much higher?
魔女の密室の感激を縫う基本中の基本。
何の話だ？小説か何かの引用か？
Yes, the novel is Umineko.
まあ、そういうことにしておきます。それにしても、どなたの脳みそもカチンコチンの石ころチーズってわけですね。
Damn. Without any signs of restraint, Erica looked at everyone and laughed sarcastically. Freak. Only Maria didn't notice the venom in that laugh as she happily turned to the next page. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it.
じゃあ次の問題ね。3つのコップと6枚のコインがあります。
3 cups, 6 coins.
3つのコップそれぞれにコインが1枚、2枚、3枚になるように分けてください。
Okay. Split up the coins so there's 1 coin in 1 cup, 2 coins in another cup, and 3 cups in the third cup. Okay.
おいおい、最初のコップにコインを1枚、次のコップに2枚、最後のコップに3枚入れて出来上がりだぜ。
ではそれを5枚のコインでもできるでしょうか。
また陳腐な問題が出てきましたね。まさか皆さん、この程度の問題にまた瞬きをいくつも費やされる。
Oh, man. All right. By now, Erica was gazing around with an unpleasant look, acting in a manner that was completely inappropriate for both guests and for someone of her age. She's no longer a guest who would be staying until the storm passed. She had transformed into an annoying guest who wouldn't leave until the storm passed. Okay. All right. Everyone thought this, but they were unable to say it aloud. Okay.
コインの問題っていうと、ほら、お箸の使い方がうまいかどうかはコインをお箸で掴めるかどうかでわかるそうだね。
お箸。ええ、そうです。お箸です。お箸は世界で最も優雅な食器です。
Dude, are you okay?
突き刺し、引きちぎって口に運ぶナイフとフォークなんて野蛮の極み。お箸こそが最高です。
Wait, can you not... Do I not need to solve it? Okay, wait. Okay, hang on. The next problem. You have 3 cups and 6 coins. Split up the cups so there's 1 coin in 1 cup, 2 coins in another cup, and 3 coins in third cup. I have no idea. Okay. I've got Werthers. I'm going to use Werthers. 5 coins. 5. Hang on. Let me see if I got some. I need 3 cups. I have a sake set. All right, what is it? You have 3 cups, 6 coins. Split up. Oh, wait. Split up the coins so there's 1 coin in 1 cup, 2 coins in another cup, 3 coins in another cup. Let me think about this. If you have one coin in 1 cup, that top cup has 1. But let's say that the cup, you put this under, now that cup technically has 1 coin in 1 cup, 2 coins. Okay. That coin has 1. And then you have 5. One, 2, 3. No, what if you had... What if you did it backwards? What if you did it backwards? 1 cup coin, right? 2 coins, cup. Shit, fuck. No. I got it. I think I got it. Hang on, I think I got it. Where the fuck did this Werther's go? Grandpa will be like, all right, I think I got it. The cups stack on top of each other. And the cups stack on top of each other, okay? So, unfortunately, I don't have cups that stack. Well, actually, no, I can grab cups that stack on top. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. All right, I got 3 cups. All right. So, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. You probably won't be able to see this. Okay. I knew these Werther's originals were going to come in handy. All right. Let's say we got 3 cups, okay? We got 3 cups, all right? Let's work backwards. She said you have 3 cups and 6 coins. Split up the coins so there's 1 cup and 1 cup. 1 coin in 1 cup, 2 coins in another cup, and 3 coins in the third cup. Okay? So, let's think about this. If you put 1 coin here, that's 1 cup. Okay? If you put 1 coin here, that's 2 coins in this cup, right? And then if you put... Fuck, no. Wait. Yes? No? 2 cups, 3. That's 2. And 3 coins. Yeah. Wouldn't it be that? Wouldn't it be... That's all... No, you have to have 5. Fuck. 3, 2, 1. Wait, I'm thinking about it a different way. I had it in my brain. Oh, you can just do it this way. I'm so stupid. Wait. Is that what... Oh, that's how she wants it. Oh, okay. 1. It's got to be set up that way. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, let me split them. I just realized something. When I saw it, it makes more sense. Cup 1. Here's cup 1. Or sorry, cup 1. Cup 2. Cup 2. Or 3. Wait, who is Beatrice? You want me to just say who I think it is? Children's puzzles. Shut up. Here's what I think. I think that Beatrice is one of the servants. I think that Beatrice is one of the servants. That is my theory. I have not honed in on who exactly it is. That's what I think. Jessica was about to say, isn't a chopstick just a stick? But stopped herself in time. She realized that it was best to let George take control for now. Remember the cup. Remember the cup. Wait, can someone send me a screenshot of the cup puzzle, please?
そやな。ジョージの箸は随分厳しく教えたんや。
確かに。テーブルマナーは育ちが出てしまうものだ。エリカさんの持ち方もなかなかに良い。
Well, damn, I gotta hold this with me? Okay.
俺の小銭も貸してやるぜ。枚数が多い方が面白いだろ。
ジェシカ、よく見て覚えなさい。
うせえぜ。
Cram it already!
よし、競争しよう。ここにある小銭をどれだけ多く自分のお皿に移せるか。
望むところです。お箸、お箸。
Jesus, calm down. I have chopsticks. And apparently she had the bad habit of using that to look down on other people. She spun her chopstick around her fingers with the dexterity of a stage magician, staring at the coins scattered on the table like a dog waiting for permission to eat the food placed before him. Creepy. Creepy. The unsettling sound of the wind had now blended in with the sound of the rain, resembling the howl of some monstrous beast. Just when it seemed to be crying out sadly, it would suddenly turn into a roar and rattle the windows, striking up even more fear and unease within me. Light from the hallway poured in through the thin crack of the slightly open door. And it seemed to carry with it the laughter that was warm and happy, but very distant. Sure, everyone's in the dining hall or somewhere having a good time. I want to go there as soon as I can. I'm sure my family will be there. I hate being all alone in a place like this. Oh boy. Dad. Mom. Suddenly tried again to open the door. Wait. Dad? Mom? True battler? The merciless change wouldn't let the door open any further than that crack. On the contrary, feeling this close to a way out just made me feel more impatient. Gulping and trying to ignore the fear lurking behind me, I quietly closed the door. The light coming out of the crack is just a trap. This is an iron shackle. Trying to keep me locked in here for all eternity by making me think I'm just an inch away from getting out of a door that'll never actually open. I need to get out of this creepy room as soon as possible. When I closed the door, all that filled the room was the eerie sound of wind and rain. The way the wind picked up every now and then and shook the window frames felt like a monster in a cage shaking the bars. I was so scared of that monster. Couldn't help but avert my gaze from the windows. Gotta search. If I can't get out the door, I need to find another way out. Just to the side of the door was a closet. There's only enough space to hang overcoats. Oh! Of course, it didn't connect to anywhere outside the room. If this were hide and seek, it'd probably be fun to hide in there. Wait. What? That was said like word for word, beat for beat. However, inside this creepy room, it would be no better than stepping into my own coffin. Wait, what the fuck? If I go in there, maybe I won't be able to get out of the closet next. The nonsensical fear sent a massive shiver up my spine. And I closed the closet door in a hurry. There's one door left. When I opened it, there was the bath and the toilet. Of course, there was no exit. There weren't even any windows. If I turned the faucet, the water would probably come out, then disappear down the drain and flow outside. But I couldn't get out that way. As I went into the bathtub with the stopper pulled out of the drain and smashed my flesh and bones to bits. I had the feeling that this was the only way out. So the black stopper in the bathtub drain looked extremely terrifying. Tried a lot of things, both mentally and physically, but there really was no way of getting out through the bathroom. All that was left was the windows. The view through the window was pitch black darkness. The fierce winds and rain were slamming against the glass. The darkness on the other side of the window may have been unsettling, but I didn't really care where I went as long as it was outside this room. However, the window was clamped shut. Right down the middle of the window, which was made to swing open like a set of double doors, were several ugly metal clamps. It was even more unnerving than the chain on the door, like a rough operation scar in some bizarre monster. The wind and rain slammed against and shook the window frame, making it creak loudly. However, unlike the door, this wouldn't even open a crack. I've had enough. Give it a rest already. What the hell's going on with this room? I've had enough of this creepy room. Enough, 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 enough! It's impossible to go outside except by the door and the windows. Compared to that thick door, the window looks like it might be possible to break. I'll smash it. If I swing a chair at it, the glass will probably break. Might even be able to smash the wooden grid dividing up the window. All I need to do is make a gap large enough to slip out of. I grabbed a fancy-looking antique chair and headed back to the window. I smashed the chair against it. Over and over. Glass smashed with that violent sound, and the frame groaned and creaked. I hit it again. Again. Over and over. I could just break through this wooden frame. Damn it. What the hell? Even though all the glass has been smashed apart, even though the cold rain is blowing in and tormenting, just can't get that frame to break. They aren't iron bars. It's just a delicate wooden mesh. It's fragile enough to make that creaking sound. So why doesn't it break? No, wait. Maybe it's close to breaking. What if I try attacking it from a different angle instead of just smashing it head on? Stuck my left hand outside through one of the holes in the broken window, grabbed the frame by the front with my right hand, and tried to break it by shaking it around from both sides. My left hand started to grow ice cold from the frigid winds and rain. As I shook, fragments of glass sticking out from the broken frame poked into me, and my wrist was soon stained with blood. But if I can just get out of here, this much pain is no big deal. But I can't get out. I'm stuck. Won't open. Can't break it. The more violently I shook the frame, the more glass fragments tore into my left wrist, causing me intense pain. Wait. What's... Huh? Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Before I realized that the glass fragments on the frame had grown longer and more spiky. It was as though an ugly beast was trying to chew my hand off with glass teeth. It's not my imagination. They actually are getting longer before my eyes. Oh, and they're chewing my hand to bits! I tried desperately to pull my hand out, but it already dug deep into my wrist, and I couldn't move it. I put all my strength into it, but it just hurt more and more. The glass didn't even budge. What the hell? Damn it, let go! Let go! Let go! My right fist, I hit the glass over and over, attempted to break it. That just hurt my right fist as well and did nothing to release my other hand. Just then, my left hand, which was still stuck outside and exposed to the rain, brushed against something slimy. What? It couldn't have been a leaf blown about by the wind or anything like that. I mean, it felt just like the touch of someone's rain-soaked hand. Then it closed tightly around my left hand. When I felt the 5 fingers, I knew that some person out in the darkness was touching my left hand. And yes, I know who it is. It's the witch. The terrifying witch who controls Rokenjima's night. 2 hands soaked in the freezing rain gently caressed my left hand. However, though I could tell this was happening from touch, I couldn't see anything out there in the darkness. Then, felt about my fingers and bent my ring finger upwards. Ow. Oh, ow, it's gonna break. Ah! And at that moment, I saw something in the darkness for the first time. It was white. The darkness grinned, bared its white teeth. Then, that mouthful of eerily white teeth approached my bent back finger and opened wide. It must have been laughing at me from the darkness. After all, its creepy mouth had twisted upward in a huge grin. I had a horrible idea of what it might be trying to do to my finger. A shiver ran up my spine. I resisted as much as I could, but the fangs of glass just wouldn't release my left hand. And then, after giving my finger a playful nibble, bit down hard, crushing bone and tearing away flesh all at once, and bit it off. Crunch, rip, tear, squelch. Splat.
今何か聞こえませんでしたか？
僕もガタンって音を聞いたような。
風で窓でもガタついたんだろうぜ。
Something's not right here. Something's not right here. Is it? Hmm. Okay.
何しろオンボロ屋敷だからな。
そういうのってなんだか不気味だよな。本当に魔女が屋敷の中を歩き回ってるのかなって。6年前のガキの頃には随分怯えて夜を過ごしたもんさ。
おお、いる。ベアトリーチェはいる。
この廊下の向こうには何があるんですか？
I feel like the orphanage is going to come into play.
あちらには客室がございますが、今は使っておりません。
うん。ゲストハウスができたからね。それまでは客室に僕らは泊まってたんだよ。
ああ、俺も覚えてるぜ。今日のゲストハウスがあまりに綺麗なんで驚いちまった。
まあ新築だからな。私も自分の部屋をそっちに移したいもんだぜ。シャノ、エリカさんの部屋もゲストハウスでしょ？
はい。ゲストハウスにご用意させていただきました。で、ゲストハウスは屋敷から離れていると。どんな事件が起こっても互いには聞こえませんね。
やれやれ。まだ探偵モードなのかよ。明日の朝全員で揃っておはようって言っただけでがっかりしちまいそうだぜ。
確かに。さすがに明日の朝には誰かが減ってないと困ります。ねえ。それではゲストハウスへご案内します。
The adults were apparently about to begin a conversation that they didn't want the kids to hear. The real family conference was about to start. As the kids and Erica followed Shannon on their way to the guest house, they passed through the entrance hall.
外は今が一番の振りのようだね。
客までテレビでも見ながら もう少し振りが弱くなるのを待ってもいいんじゃねえの？
ゲストハウスに戻りなさいってママに言われた。ゲストハウスじゃないと怒られる。おお。
ゲストハウスの方が落ち着けるぜ。不機嫌な親の声も面もごめんこむるぜ。
ますますにお膳立てが整っているようで。
Erica giggled, an openly indiscreet look on her face.
今傘のご用意をいたします。少々お待ちください。ちょっと
Ad starts in 60 seconds.
ずっと気になってました。
Epitaph. Epitaph.
肖像画のご婦人はどなたですか？まあぶっちゃけベアトの肖像画であることは知ってるわけですが、前回のゲームでは通り過ぎてしまっただけで面白くなかったので。
Erica whispered herself, but of course no one heard her because she's psycho.
こちらは親方様の恩人ベアトリーチェ様でございます。
おじい様に莫大な黄金を授けてくれた後宮家復興の恩人だそうだよ。
Erica being weird. There was the chain.
ただのじい様の中の妄想の魔女だぜ。こいつの亡霊が夜な夜な屋敷の中を歩き回ってるって話らしいぜ。
よせよ。俺小さい頃はその話めちゃくちゃ苦手で、この屋敷の夜は苦手だったんだ。
そんなこともあったね。6年経った今はどう？
すっかり忘れてたが、この肖像画をまじまじ見てるうちにまた怖い気持ちが蘇ってきちまったぜ。
ベアトリーチェは怖くないよ。敬いを持っていればね。持ってないとね、シャノン。
はい。使用人たちの間でもそうささやかれています。夜回りの使用人たちの間でも時折人影を見たとか黄金の蝶を見たとかいう噂が。
うわあ、去年だか一昨年だかに使用人の人が階段から転げ落ちて大怪我してやめたじゃん。あれベアトリーチェの呪いだなんてささやかれてなかったっけ。
Jessica took it like a ghost story. Told it like a ghost story, trying to scare Erica, but Erica just laughed disdainfully.
なんだよ、薄気味悪いな。ただの事故だろ。
Higurashi gotcha game. Wasn't that a real thing? Or like there was like a mobile game that had pools or something like that?
偶然だろ。
おじい様がここに肖像画を掲げてすぐのことだから、一昨年のことだと思うよ。確かまさにここの大階段から落ちて怪我をしたんだよね。
そうそう、このバカでかい肖像画は何しろインパクトあったから。掲げられてすぐは屋敷中であれは何だと話題になったもんだよ。
Did they put Higurashi in a PlayerUnknown's Battleground PUBG?
それでその後すぐにここで事故があったもんだから、ベアトリーチェの呪いだってことになってさ。
Servant fell down the stairs.
「ベアトリーチェの階段云々はこの肖像画の後から？いえ、その前からもベアトリーチェ様の霊が歩き回っているという噂はありました。でもこの肖像画が掲げられてからは、もっとそういう話が増えた気がします。
今までは魔女ベアトリーチェと聞いても具体的なイメージが湧かなかったからだろうね。
Everybody's fucking dropping down, falling and shit. Everybody's a klutz. Rogue klutz Jima.
この肖像画によって具体的になり、より一層以後の階段に厚みが出たんだと思うな。
そもそも魔女ベアトリーチェなんて誰が言い出したんです？
じい様だぜ。我が最愛の魔女ベアトリーチェってよく取り乱して叫んでたから。
That's a pretty good impression. That's a pretty good impression.
この肖像画が出てくるまでは顔の想像もつかなかったけど。
こんな薄気味悪い肖像画がでーんと飾られたら、そりゃ階段の一つや二つできて当然だろうぜ。音楽室のベートーベンの肖像画も学校創立者の銅像もみんなちょうどいい階段の音章じゃねえか。
確かにこんなに古風な薄暗いお屋敷でずっとこんな風雨の音を聞いていたら、そういう階段の一つや二つ生まれてもおかしくはなさそうです。まあ所詮は階段、妄想、おとぎ話。取るにも足らない寝ぼけたうつけ者のざれ言以下ですが。
Erica looked up at the portrait and smiled at it defiantly. Maria's face immediately soured, as though she had felt the smile was disrespectful to Beato. I don't know what that is.
ベアトリーチェはいる。そんなこと言ってるときっとエリカに魔女の呪いがあるよ。
おや、怖い怖い。魔女の呪い、大いに望むところですよ。
これでエリカが明日の朝変死してたら、
Yes!
おいおい、お前探偵なんだろ？探偵がいきなり殺されるなんて斬新すぎるぜ。
おや、それは困りますね。
Oh, that's sick.
現場検証に差し支えます。
Oh yeah, Nox, man. Nox, you suck, man.
なるほど。
Can't you make an exception? Erica can die.
殺してはならないとは書いてありませんし。
マリア、いいもの持ってる。ベアトリーチェの呪いを防げるお守り。
お守り？そんなのあるのか？
After finishing around in her bag, Maria pulled out a string of beads attached to a medal that had scorpion drawn on it. Protection. Looked like a cheap prize from an arcade or something.
なんですこれ。
魔除けのお守りなの。効果は弱いけれど、これをつけてれば今夜一晩はきっとベアトリーチェの呪いを避けられるよ。
他にもクモの巣が魔除けに効くとも聞きました。
ベアトはきっと蝶の化身だからクモも苦手なんだね。
あれ、それは悪事島の悪霊が苦手な方じゃなかったっけ。熊沢さんが詳しいよな、そういうの。
魔女の悪霊少し興味を持ちました。よかったらゲストハウスでもう少し話を聞かせてもらえませんか。こちらが皆さんの傘です。お使いください。外はまだだいぶ雨が強いのでお気をつけください。
Shannon handed out the umbrella she had bought. Everyone headed to the front door. After that, there were none left standing in front of the portrait. A gold butterfly appeared. Then, expanding into a spray of gold, it took a human form. And there she is! In the hall, empty, now the children had left. Beato stood alone, silent, looking up at her own portrait. Damn. Oh boy. Shit. Without a doubt, the figure depicted there was as like her as an image in a mirror. However, it felt like as though its eyes and expression were just a little different from hers. From her perspective, while the person in the portrait was almost infinitely close to herself, it was just as surely a different person entirely.
誰なんでしょう。私にどうかあなたという人を教えてください。
Beato had already finished reading the fragments from Featherine's archive, which showed the tales of all the games so far. However, the witch called Beatrice, who had been depicted in them, had been so vastly different from her. At the very end, it had looked as though that witch and Balor had connected just a little bit as adversaries. But for the most part, Beatrice just bullied Balor in nearly all the tales. Even though this was about her, she had no idea why Beatrice had tormented Balor so much when she had supposedly been born for Balor's sake. All she had learned from Featherine's archive was that the former Beato was a completely different person who defied understanding. Wait. Born for father's sake. Wait a second. Is she the original Battler? Was she the one who was switched with Battler? What is your connection, man? What is happening, man? There's got to be something, dude. Oh, what is her connection, man? I feel like Beatrice is some sort of like lost Shiromiya. Like she's got to be related to the Shiromiyas. She's got to be a family member. Something. She's got to be, man. There's got to be some connection between her. I don't know. They keep saying father's sake, right? Father's sake, which could we... Is that to lead us to believe Kinzo is the father? I don't... man. It's hurting my head. She had also been listening to the conversation Battler and the others have been having. Battler, Pietro, Beatrice, Battler, Westaboo version of Beatrice? I don't know. Beatrice can't handle scorpion charms. Beatrice can't handle spider webs. It wasn't as though she would like to touch either of those if she had the choice. But nothing bad would happen if she did. Was being perfectly fine around those proof that she wasn't Beatrice? Yes. Even though it was about herself, she didn't understand at all. She quietly gazed into her own eyes of the portrait. Felt as though the truth hid behind those eyes. Beato slowly approached the portrait. And then she lightly touched it. Oh, it's about to be a Mario 64 situation. When she did, it felt as though the portrait rippled slightly. Yes, this is a doorway. Doorway to the long path that would lead her to the golden witch, Beatrice. Beato felt a bit dizzy. She lost her balance, feeling as though the world was twisting around her. Then she couldn't tell which way was up or down and what was swallowed downwards. With a soft, watery sound, Beato was sucked into the portrait. The world inside the portrait was pitch black. However, there was nothing unsettling about it. It was a comfortable darkness, like when you put your head under the covers in bed at night. Beato realized this was a world inside herself. So despite the darkness, she felt a warm embrace. As long as she asked for nothing, this world would ask nothing of her. She couldn't remain like this. She didn't want to spend an eternity inside the darkness of this world. Yes, I need to hatch out of my egg. This darkness is the inside of the shell that surrounds the gold butterfly called Beatrice. put her purpose, her reason for being born, into words. As if in response to those words, the seal in the shell began to melt away. Cracks appeared in the darkness, and a brilliant light enveloped the world. She's here! Fragmenty! And so, Beatrice was born. What? Two Tarichi? Duo Tarichi? Double Tarichi? There I stood, along with another me. For a second, I thought that the me in front of me was the real Beatrice, the one that I wanted to be more like. However, she was looking back at me with the same bewildered eyes, so I realized that wasn't quite it. Beatu. Beatu. That's right. Wait, I gotta take a screenshot of this. Hang on, everybody. It's time. Beatu. I wasn't the only one born from the egg. She was also born. My twin? Twin! No, it feels a bit different. How can I put it? Both of us are lacking something and immature. Yes. Both of us are chicks, but we're also fragments of the true Beatrice. Two Bea, two Ricci. It felt as though the two of us together could become the real Beatrice. No one explained this to us. However, we naturally understood. I decided to talk to this other me. Unless I got to know her and become one with her, I won't be able to become the Beatrice father desires. In other words, Sumari, the thing that father wants for me and was so heartbroken to find missing, must be something that she has.
Konnichiwa.
The Beatrice with her hair down looked at me dubiously several times, then finally spoke. She used the words wa to refer to herself, just like the true Beatrice. Yeah, this is Twin Peaks: The Return. It looks like she really does have something that I lack. Swag. Wadara is the pronoun that Beatrice used throughout episodes 1 through 4 to refer to herself. Historically, Wadara was a word used to refer to handmaids, chambermaids, and children, including errand boys and girls. The pronoun Wadara, I'm butchering this shit, which derived from these meanings, was therefore a humble one used mostly by women. However, in the context of modern fiction, the use of wadawa is stereotypically associated with noble women from olden times. An anachronism of this choice of pronoun can have the secondary effect of imparting an imperious air to a character's speech. In this sense, it's a perfect fit for Beatrice and an important part of the role language makes up her character. Okay. There it is.
そなたは？私もベアトリーチェです。後ろ宮バトラに仕えるために生まれてきました。わらわは黄金の魔女にして六軒島の夜の支配者。後ろ宮バトラは知っているが、あのような小僧になぜに仕えねばならぬのか。
I realized that the thought I had a second ago, that together we could become the true Beatrice, must have really been true. Though the person in front of me does have that part that makes her a witch, which I lack, she does not possess the mission to live for Shiromiya Bather's sake. She has what I do not, and I'm sure I have something she does not.
私たちは
It's used for children, might also relate to Virgilia referring to her as that child.
双子みたいなものだと思います。
いいや違う。そなたはわらわの妹だ。わらわはそなたが生まれるよりずっと前からここにいる。
What?
そうだったんですか。
I was born later. So does that mean the mission to live for Shiromiro's battler's sake was born later on? However, I don't think my existence is something quite as faint and intangible as a mission. I've had enough of a personality to think and act as I am doing now. So the witch Beato and I are separate people, both of us possessing something the other lacks. In that sense, maybe it's fitting for us to call ourselves sisters, as she says. Yeah, I'm starting to see the Silent Hill F in there.
あなたのことが知りたいんです。
Guy who just played Silent Hill F.
わらわも知りたい。そなたもまたわらわであることは理解している。そしてなぜにそのような言葉遣いであり、バトラに仕えねばならぬのか。そしてどうやらそれを理解せぬ限り、わらわたちは互いに未熟らしい。
Time to grow up, baby.
私は完全なベアトリーチェになりたいんです。
わらわはそなたが生まれるまでこれで完全な存在だった。しかしこうしてそなたが現れた今、そなたを受け入れるのがわらわの定めであるように思う。わらわもまたそなたのことを知りたい。
The witch Beato's tone was slightly arrogant, matching with her self-proclaimed status as the older sister. However, since we both realized that we were the same person, there was no need to be unkind. This was probably because she understood after meeting me that her current form was not her real self.
ここはどこですか？お屋敷のホール？
Beato gas. Her portrait wasn't there. Does that mean that this was at least 2 years in the past?
そうとも。後ろ宮の屋敷のホールで。
Oh shit.
夜はわらわの時間。そして夜の屋敷はわらわのものだ。金蔵の間抜けは相変わらずわらわを蘇らせようだの捕らえようだのと躍起になっている。皮肉な話よ。そのわらわはこうして堂々と毎晩屋敷を支配しているというのに。
あなたはここで何を？
体を失い、あの肉々しい鎮守の社により魔力もない。しかしわずかずつに日々魔力はよみがえりつつあるのだ。最後には見事復活を遂げ、あの金蔵を嘲笑ってやりたいぞ。わらわは見事そなたの檻を抜け出したとな。その笑いだけを楽しみに夜な夜な徘徊して暇つぶしをしている亡霊といったところよ。
ご一緒してもいいですか？
無論。 何しろそなたもまたわらわの一部。右腕の同行を断る左腕がどこにいる？断る道理もない。そなたを迎えようぞ、我が妹、新しきベアトリーチェよ。
ありがとうございます。お姉様。
こそばゆい呼び方だ。だが悪くない。さあ参ろうか。夜の屋敷を散歩しよう。わらわの退屈な日常を紹介しようぞ。
The two Beatrices changed their forms into two gold butterflies and fluttered silently into the depths of the shadowy mansion.
私は今でもそうなんですが、うっかり屋さんでよく物をどこに置いたか忘れたり、紙をかけたつもりが忘れちゃったりとかして迷惑をかけてたんです。
昔はよく夏日おばさんに怒られてたね。
でもシャノンは途中から克服したんだぜ、その忘れっぽいの。
へえ、克服って
大したことじゃないですけど、こ
Self-lobotomy.
まめにメモを残すようにしたんです。
Yeah, Silent F. Unfortunately, yes, you do have to play it 4 times, which kind of sucks. But the good news is that you basically want to play it in full twice. And they tell you when there's cutscenes that repeat.
日々繰り返すことはメモにチェックリストを書いてちゃんと点検して、それであなたはベアトリーチェを見たんですか？
Damn, okay.
見てないんですか？直接見たわけじゃないんですけど、やっぱりおかしいことがあって。
She was talking about a certain summer night. It was when Shannon was doing the nightly rounds. From her perspective, it was a ghost story. From the witch's perspective, it was just the story of a little summer's night prank. I love pranks.
Waga imoto yo. そなたは人間の持つ半魔法の毒を理解しておるか？
いいえ。何ですか、お姉様。
魔女の時代はもはや遠い過去。万物を支配したとのたまう人間どもは我らの存在を否定する強い毒を持つに至ったのだ。 その毒は私たちには有害なのですか？極めて危険だ。浴びれば立ちどころに我らの姿を蒸発させてしまうだろう。しかし不幸中の幸いなことに我らの存在は未だ極めて希薄だ。そのおかげで毒の影響も甚大ではない。せいぜい一時姿を霞にさ
I
せ
need
てし
people
ま
to
うくらい。
I need people to believe in witches. We're forgetting recipes. We're losing all the men. We're losing all the true believers.
しかし好んで浴びたいものではないということですね。その通り。さすがはわらわ。理解が早い。
The older sister appeared to be haughty at first, but perhaps she was so happy to have met her double and little sister, she was more than willing to teach her anything she wanted to know. All right, tricks. The first thing she had taught her was that they were witches, a different type of being other than humans. Beato had thought that she wasn't a witch because she couldn't use magic, but apparently she was a witch nonetheless. Yeah, you just gotta believe. Then she was taught that witches such as her, unlike humans, were bound by various restrictions. Greatest of those restrictions was the anti-magic toxin possessed by humans.
つまり簡単に言えば人間の視界に入ってはならないということですね。その通りだ。人間の目は毒を放つものと同じに考えよ。奴らに見られるということは身を焼かれるのと同じことだ。それには劣るが、惹かれること、気取られることすらも毒を含む。
Humans.
私たちは人間に近づくだけでも大変なのですね。
Wasn't father a human? Why am I not burned by father's toxin?
我らが魔力を蓄え、それを人間も認めたなら、その毒は限りなく軽減される。すなわち、我らの存在を認めさせることが、人間たちから毒を失わせ、再び彼らの前に降臨することもできるというわけだ。なるほど。今の私たちは基本的に人間たちのいる間のみに存在できるわけですね。魔力がまだまだ足りぬわらわたちは人影に怯え、
She has not been brought into
こそこそと
play
隠れる
yet.
野良猫にも劣る存在というわけよ。
The main goal of the older sister was to gain a large supply of magical power and to be revived as a great witch strong enough to have no fear of the anti-magic toxin. For that purpose, she had wandered around the mansion night after night, striving to regain her magical powers and reduce the anti-magic power of the humans. The powerful previous Beatrice, whom she had read about in Featherine's library, had appeared openly in front of humans and even toyed with them at will. According to her big sister, such a level of power was most impressive.
人前に堂々と姿を現し、魔法を自由自在とな。わらわとて想像もつかぬ大魔女の境地を、それがわらわたちの未来の姿だというのか。はい。 お屋敷の人間たちの前に堂々と姿を現し、魔法や眷属を次々に召喚できる、まるで絵本の中の魔女のようですらありました。夢のある話だ。それがわらわたちの未来ならば、努力に励む張り合いがあるというもの。そうですね。それでお姉様、そのための努力とこうして窓の鍵を開けて回ることにどんな関係が？
It's in the middle of the night. We're falling behind servants who were checking the locks on the doors and windows and undoing those locks after servants thought they had locked them. Felt more like a child's prank than a work of a witch.
これこそが大魔女へ至る道なのだ。ピンポーン。千里の道も一歩から。その一歩は下せぬ者の目には時にあまりにみすぼらしくも見えよう。
Huh.
しかしこれは偉大なる一歩なのだ。
With pride, as though making the first step for mankind on the surface of the moon, the older sister undid the lock on the window with a click.
わからぬか、我が妹よ。これ式のことがなぜに偉大か。いいえ、お姉様。よくわかりません。
The older sister closed her eyes lightly, smiled, and opened the unlocked window a crack. Cool outside air flowed in, making the curtains
あえ
flutter.
て人間の毒に満ちた言い方をしよう。本来この島に我らはいない。
Damn, can Umineko just all be sent up and it was just a prank, bro? And you fell for it?
さらに言う。今この廊下には誰もいない。なのにこうして鍵が開き、窓が開く。それがどれほどの奇跡であり、魔法であり、そして我らが存在する証であるか。わかるか？そなたにもこの風の涼しさがわかるはず。わかります。涼しいです。風の涼しさ、柔らかさ、そしてそれになびくカーテンが髪をくすぐる感触。そのすべてが我らが確かにここに存在することを教えてくれるのだ。そして私たちが確かに存在した証をこうして、だから鍵をわらわは開けるのだ。
Of course, it wasn't just small pranks like opening a window. She could also smash windows and vases or leave behind strange fires or mysterious scribbles. Huh. In fact, one time she actually did play a large-scale prank in the kitchen, piling up kitchenware in an eerie manner and leaving behind a bizarre scribble, which scared the servants considerably. It had been a complete success. It had been truly terrifying, and she had succeeded in making the servants acknowledge the existence of magic, weakening the anti-magic toxin. However, she chose to make her presence known by unlocking windows. By doing this, she could release herself from the restrictions imposed by the human toxin.
いつかはわらわはわらわとそなたは一つの魔女となり六軒島のすべてを支配するだろう。その時こそ我らはすべての自由を得て自在に羽を伸ばすことができるのだ。
We won't have to be afraid of anyone's gaze anymore. We'll be able to fly wherever we wish, disappear wherever we want, laugh however we like, prank however we like, talk with anyone we want to. Humans might ask things of us from time to time. They might fight with us or play with us too. What wonderful things for us frail creatures who cannot appear before anyone to look forward to.
今はいたずら程度に過ぎん。しかしこれの積み重ねによって我らは存在する証を少しずつ得ていく。すでに使用人たちはわらわの存在を夜の支配者魔女ベアトリーチェと呼び、その存在をわずかずつだが信じ始めている。信じれば信じるほどその人間の半魔法の毒は失われていく。
Shiromiya family so crazy. I see. So this means that Father has no anti-magic toxin, and that's because he truly believes in the existence of the witch I am without any doubts. Finally realized that, though I had thought of him to be cold, Father did possess a kindness that couldn't be seen.
早く大魔女になってみんなの前に現れたいですね。
うん。やがては誰の前にも堂々と姿を現すことができるだろう。それを重ね、さらに存在を信じさせ、やがては魔法さえ披露し、我らはそなたが話してくれた大魔女として六軒島に君臨するのだ。
魔女側の理屈はなかなかに面白い。退屈せぬ。信憑性ってあるわよね。ここは幽霊が出る有名な心霊スポットって脅されたら
They start believing.
木の葉が一枚落ちたって人間は幽霊が出たと騒ぐわ。そうだ。すべての現象は本来中立、中性、無味無色だ。それを望む受け取り方をさせるにはその環境づくりが必要となる。カリスマのある人物がたとえ何かを失敗しても好意的に解釈されるのと一緒よね。なるほど。その意味においてはベアトたちのささやかな努力は間違い。屋敷の鍵が開いていただけなら戸締まりを忘れたか、はたまた誰かのいたずらかで済む問題。それが夜な夜な屋敷を魔女が徘徊しているという噂が魔女の存在を少しずつ形作っていく。夜の屋敷でおかしなことが起こればそれは全て魔女の仕業とみなされる環境の成立。なるほど。そういう論法がまかり通るまでに至ったなら それはもはや夜の屋敷には魔女がいるのと同然を意味するわ。
After the Beatos finished their mischief of unlocking and opening the window, they enjoyed the coolness of the wind and the brightness of the moon, then became gold butterflies and disappeared into the darkness. There was no way of knowing whether the window they had opened had actually been opened by them. The servants might have forgotten to lock up, or one of the family might have opened it after the servants had locked up and forgotten to shut it again. Or maybe someone had played a prank. The same way that none of those possibilities could be denied, it was also impossible to deny the possibility that a witch had really opened the window to enjoy the night breeze.
観測者なき結果は無限の過程を持ちうる。それをたった一つの可能性でしか捉えられない人間には何も想像することができない。しかし魔女の可能性を信じられる者には魔女のいたずらを想像することができる。その時、今我らが見たベアトリーチェたちのいたずらの光景は事実としてかけらに刻まれる。魔法の原点の一つだわ。家庭の虚飾。
With just a little magic, even a mass-produced stuffed animal can be reborn as a wonderful Saktoro! Unique stuffed animal filled with mother's love. If you doubt it, it will be burned by the anti-magic toxin. If you believe it, the magic will become the truth.
魔法のすべてが悪いわけじゃない。マリアお姉ちゃんの言う通りなのよ。いい魔法だってある。邪悪なる魔法を退ける力も人のしかし、愛ある魔法を焼いて汚さぬこともまた人の世の愛なの。ま、許せるのはいい魔法だけよ。それ以外は全て否定して焼き尽くすに限るわ。人の子らしい答えだ。話を戻すわ。ここまででわかることはやはり六軒島の夜の支配者と呼ばれた亡霊ベアトリーチェは存在夜の屋敷で起こる不可解な現象の総称に過ぎない。すなわちベアトリーチェとは人物名ではなく現象名に過ぎないのよ。
It's a phenomenon! It's not a person! It's a phenomenon! When the bizarre happens, it all becomes the work of the Golden Witch. Yeah, it's easy to blame. It's like when conservatives blame immigrants for everything. They're losers. Or when anti-woke people blame everything on DEI. Any environment in which there could be a witch is in fact Beatrice
それが
itself.
累積して1986年に至る。
Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense.
これこそが真犯人が被っているベール
Makes
なのよ。
sense, makes sense.
そしてそれを被っているのは紛れもなく人間の誰かだわ。この魔女たちの過去物語の時点ではそうも断言できよう。しかしその論法だけで1986年も戦い抜けるとは思えぬぞ。
バカバカしい。そんなの誰かが戸締まりを忘れたに決まってるじゃないですか。
Jesus Christ.
それを言われるとでも一度や二度のことじゃなかったんです。
それはつまりあなたが一度や二度どころじゃないくらいに何度も戸締まりの確認を忘れる ドジで間抜けでアンポンタンな使用人ってことじゃないんですか？
シャノンだけじゃないよ。他の使用人の時にもいつも同じ窓が開いていたんだよ。
私も母さんに夜に廊下の窓を開けっぱなしにしたことはないかって聞かれて、そんなのやってないのになんだか怒られたぜ。チュッ。
ベアトリーチェもきっとお月見がしたかったんだね。
Jesus Christ.
何度も同じ窓でそういうことがあると薄気味悪いよな。それに厨房の料理道具が積み上がってて不気味な魔法陣だかの落書きがあったってのはもっとやばいだろ。
ええ、血みたいなもので不気味な魔法陣が書かれていたって話で、それ以来厨房の見回りもこうなられていて、
その厨房の不気味な魔法陣事件、目撃者は誰ですか？
私じゃないです。私は多分辞めちゃった使用人の子に教えてもらったはずです。その日は私の勤務日じゃなかったし。
つまりはそういうことです。心霊スポットに尾ひれがつくように、あなたたち使用人も夜の屋敷の階段を少し面白がったりはしていませんでしたか？あなたがそうして魔女が存在するかのように語り、それを伝染させているように。
つまり何かの偶然か事故、あるいは面白がって誰かが捏造した根も葉もない噂話と、そう言いたいわけだ。
そういうことです。ベアトリーチェなんて存在するわ
That's so
け
very
がない
mean.
じゃないですか。
That's so very mean.
ベアトリーチェはいる。
バトラさんはよくご理解されているようですね。そういう名の人間、あるいはそう自称して何かを行った特定または不特定多数の人間は存在するでしょうね。しかし私たちが期待して妄想するような黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェなんていう存在は全くにもってありえません。
I want to print out another photo and rip it in half. Beat her up! Beat her ass! Start hitting her with your club. Start hitting her with your club. Whoop her ass.
その話を詳しく教えてはもらえませんか？あなたはベアトリーチェに会った？そして魔法を見せてもらったとでも言うんですか？
六軒島に来るたびに会ってるもん。そしていつも楽しい魔法を見せてくれるの。
Deny the existence of the witch would always have an immediate effect on infuriating Maria. However, Erica, who didn't know how to avoid this topic, had challenged her head on. No matter how Maria tried to smooth over the matter of Beatrice's existence, she stood no chance in defeating the ruthlessly intelligent Erica in an argument. Gorg and Jessica hurried to calm Maria down, but Maria's anger could not be settled by this point.
魔法を使って見せたんですね。それがどんな魔法か具体的に教えていただけますか？
This is so mean. This is so fucking mean, dude.
いつも魔法でお菓子をプレゼントしてくれる。ベアとは魔法でお菓子を生み出すことができる。
ポケットから出しただけじゃないんですか？
違うもん。魔法だもん。すごいんだよ。空っぽのカップの中からいっぱいのキャンディーが湧き出したんだもん。
へえ、 そりゃすげえ魔法だな。
そうだね。確かにそれは魔法だ。
そうだよ、魔法だよ。本当に空っぽだったもん。ちゃんと中を確認したもん。は中を確認したもんってな。
エリカさん。
Okay, all of you have to pretend that the witch is real, so then Erica looks like an idiot.
子供の話じゃねえかよ。
それよりエリカ様、紅茶のおかわりでもいかがで。
ノーサンキューです。今大変知的な話をしています。外野は黙っているように。もっと具体的に教えてください、マリアさん。カップの中をちゃんと確認したとはどういう意味ですか？
This is so fucked up, man. She's like, I'm actually 13 and a half.
幸いここに今ひっくり返って中身が空っぽになったばっかりの紅茶のカップがありますし、どうぞこれでその時の状況を再現してくださいませんか？さあお願いします。さあ。
After holding the cup of black tea, which she had just overturned and was still dripping upside down over the table, Erica slammed it down hard and slid it over to Maria. Dude. Erica's eyes glowed repulsively, like those of a snake about to snap up a frog. Those eyes were ice cold, had a madness in them that made one want to avert their gaze. There's a lot of like looking away. On the other hand, Maria was glaring furiously, her whole body shaking uncontrollably, in the greatest expression of anger that a human can manage. The look on her face was frightening. Not at all something one would expect to see on a 9-year-old girl.
お二人ともおやめください。ベアトリーチェはね、こうやって空っぽのカップをね、テーブルの上に逆さに伏せておいたの。はい、それでそのまま開いたら網玉が溢れ出してきたわけですか。それはすごい。それなら魔法ですよね。それならば。
Battler and the others tried to get between the two and calm them down, but it was no use. The two violently pushed aside the others, and glaring at each other from so close that their foreheads banged together, they repeatedly slammed down the upside-down cup on the table. Maria, pull out a knife, please. The sound of their foreheads banging together, the cup being slapped down, shattered the barrier between reality and illusion. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's over, bro. It's over.
再構築してもらいましょうか。マリアージュ・ソルシエル創立者にして原初の魔女のマリア。
Kill her, kill her, kill her.
エリカ級取るに足らぬ相手です。戦うまでもありません。
Yeah, because you're gonna get crushed.
お黙りなさい、殺人球体関節人形。さあ、この伏せたカップの中がどう飴玉で満たされたって言うんです？
カップをひっくり返したってキャンディーは出てこないよ。
Yeah, it's not that Erica is annoying. It's not that Erica is up her own ass. It's not that she's mean to Maria. It's because she talks shit to Delanor.
だって魔法を使わなきゃ出てこないもん。ベアとは魔女なんだもん。魔法を使うんだもん。
はいはい、魔法ですね。魔法を使ったんですね。どうやって魔法を？魔法のステッキを振るってカップを叩いたら飴玉が溢れ出した。
Des. I need that as a sound. Des. Die. Die to death.
違いますよね。違いますよね。ベアとは魔女だから魔法を使うの。魔法は呪文を唱えて奇跡を起こすの。キャンディーを生み出す魔法も呪文を唱えなきゃ使えない。
That's right.
はいはい、了解。グッドです、グッド。呪文をどうぞ、魔法をどうぞ。さあさあ、どんな呪文を魔女はどんな風に？
さあさあ、思い浮かべてごらんなさい。
Without love, it can't be seen, and nobody loves you, Erica.
カップの中にキャンディーがいっぱい。そんな素敵なところを思い浮かべてごらんなさい。
へえ、それで？
ほら、カップの中にはキャンディーがいっぱい。
Maria grasped the overturned cup so tightly that it nearly cracked, and slowly lifted it up. Then, from the inside, as many cute candies as the cup could hold poured out. Maria looked at Erica with a full smile as though saying, "That showed you."
これがベアトリーチェの魔法だと言うんですね。ドラノール！チやね。
What? This piece of shit.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Come on, man.
ベアとの魔法は誰にも否定させない。だって魔法は魔法だもん。
魔法なんてありえません。あなたがありもしない嘘話をしている可能性があります。
復唱を要求です。これに応じぬ場合、ノックス第7条の違反です。応じるよ。これは真実だよ。これは本当の話。
テーブルやカップに細工があって実は手品だったなんて、そんなオチはありませんものね。
それは違反ですもんね。
秘密の仕掛けと細工はノックス第3条の違反です。ただしその伏線が示された時に
And the foreshadowing has been presented, bitch! Cause I got it right here! Get fucked! Nox's third commandment prohibits hidden doors and devices that have no clues pointing towards them. However, by presenting foreshadowing and clues that point towards the existence of said devices, Nox's eighth commandment allows them to be used. And guess what, Erica? You were right there. You watched it happen. You watched the magic be done, you dumb fuck.
そんな細工は何もない。ただのテーブルとカップだよ。だから手品じゃない魔法だよ。了解です。ノックス第9条によりマリア教の魔法目撃は認められます。
ピンポンピンポンピンポンピンポンピンポンピンポン。そうですよね。第9条ならね、観測者はいついかなる時でも知見を語ることが許される。でなかったら女装した犯人の目撃を女を見たと表記したミステリーは全て失格ってことになりますから。いいんですよ、あなたが魔法を見たと主張しても。全ての真実は主張に過ぎない。だから私はあなたとは異なる真実を主張し、それをカンパします。それが探偵の役目、醍醐味ですから。
カンパなんてできないよ。だってこれは魔法だもん。
その魔法は魔法ですから、魔女にしか使えないわけですよね。
What if Erica just went Rena mode and just took a hatchet to Erica's face?
そうだよ。
What if Maria just went crazy?
では人間の私にも使えてしまったら魔法ではないということになりますね。
お前なんかに使えないよ。ベアトにしか魔法は使えないの。
Yes. No, I have a duty.
なら私がやってみせようじゃありませんか。この
We'll have plenty of time to use her voice.
飴玉を生み出
I'm
して
gonna let her
お見せしま
rock.
す。
やれるならやってみてよ。無理無理、無駄無駄。人間にできるわけがない。
なら期待ご期待こうご期待。さあここに空っぽのカップがありますよ。よろしいですか。よろしいですね。それをこうしてテーブルに伏せます。無用の戦いと思われる。さあ飴玉を生み出す呪文を唱えますよ。なんなら一緒に唱えますか。さあさあ思い浮かべてごらんなさい。
カップの中にキャンディーがいっぱい。そんな素敵なところを思い浮かべてごらんなさい。
ストップ。マリアさん、どうしてあなたは呪文を唱えるときに目を閉じるのですか。魔法の奇跡をどうして目撃しないんです。
人間は半魔法の毒まみれだからだよ。卑しい人間が見てたら魔法の奇跡がかき消されちゃう。だから卑しい人間が魔法を使う時には目を閉じなきゃいけない決まりなの。
なるほどなるほど。人間の魔法に対するお作法、了解しました。つまりあなたは魔法の瞬間を目撃したことは一度たりともない。さあ出来上がりです。どうぞカップを開けてみてください。私がキャンディーを生み出す魔法を使いましたから。
Oh man, she just really gets under my skin. And then I want to rip my skin off. And then I want to jump into a river and cleanse myself.
魔女をバカにするお前
Because I hate looking at her.
キャンディーの魔法が使えるわけない。
で
したら
God, she
お
sucks.
慰み
She sucks so bad, dude. She sucks. After glaring at Erica with the utmost of malice, Maria slowly stretched her hand out towards the overturned cup. There's no way that Erica, someone who had made fun of witches like this, could ever use magic. There's no way that there'd be candy there.
カップの中はどうで
And there, in a cute wrapper, lay a single candy.
ねこれが魔法ね
Erica smiled gently. A look of disbelieving shock rose in Maria's eyes, along with envy for this person who could use the same magic as Beato.
エリカも魔法が使えるの
魔法でしょこれがってことはつまり
Erica smiled pleasantly. She and Maria had finally reached a deep understanding.
Oh my god!
Yes! Yes! Saktoru! Fuck you!
だからといってベアトの魔法も手品だったことの証明にはならないよ
Just because you did it doesn't mean Beatos is that way, you dumbass.
うりゃーならば同時に魔法以外では不可能だったことの証明にもなりませんね
He's not a goat, he's a lion.
この腐れぬいぐるみが
What?
金家慎んで申し上げ立てまつる
無用の勝負これまでと知りたまえ
この紙切れどもがいいところで邪魔を
これで十分ですカップの中にキャンディを表す魔法についてはマリア教に手品であっても
She's also a 9-year-old autistic girl. Like, what are we doing, dude?
よって 魔法であるとの主張は却下されます。
でもマリアの時は本当に魔法だったかもしれないよ。手品が存在することが魔法を否定することにはならない。
エリカ卿、お見事です。見事マリア卿の魔女幻想を打ち破りました。
Yeah, it's like, oh, are you happy now? Cool. Yeah, cool. You're arguing with a fucking 9-year-old. Awesome. Are you happy? You fucking loser. You just want to win. Witch illusions are an attempt to make others acknowledge the existence of magic by claiming that something would be impossible without it. That is the attack used by witches. Someone can argue back and say it would be impossible, or it would be possible without magic. The witch illusion is defeated, and the witch must retreat. The magic that Maria claimed to have seen had the possibility of being a trick, so it was unqualified to be acknowledged as magic. That was the only result of this battle. It was still too early to bring the fight to the domain of denying everything else Maria believed in, the existence of Beatrice, witches, and magic. However, battles always end instantly when your opponent surrenders. Erica had wanted to hit Maria with everything at once, defying the witch and the magic she believed in, and crushing it without a fragment of compassion.
あと一歩で波が引いた後のまっさらな砂浜みたいな無垢なハートをズタズタに引き裂いてやれたのに残念です。今日が覚めました。これで満足
Erica grumpily punched the arm of Delanor's that was restraining her. Sorry, Dylanor. However, that cold, hard, marble-like arm just made Erica's hand hurt.
外交官特権。この勝負はもうおしまい。
That is in his character bio.
金系外交官特権
Geico, wait, what? Hold up, Geico.
意図大人げない戦いと知りたまうものなり。何か言いました？
Wait. Know that this fight is childish in the extreme?
何も。
That.
引き上げましょう。
Let's go.
マリア卿など、所詮はエリカ卿の敵で
Yeah,
はあ
that's
りません。
right. Yeah, let her know, let her know.
この程度の雑魚、見逃したとて問題はありますまい。
そうですね。子供の夢を引き裂くなんて、私は随分と大人げないことしちゃったものです。本当にごめんなさい。私にしてはエレガントじゃなかったことをお詫びします。
Oh, shut up. I'm just reloading.
行きましょう。
Erica's group turned their backs on Maria, who was still crouching down limply. However, as detectives and famous mysteries have always done in the past, Erica clapped her hands, stopped, and turned around.
そうそう。いかがです？ただカップが伏せてあるだけでフルドエリカはこの程度の推理が可能です。いかがです皆様方。
Erica's merciless words gouged themselves into Maria's heart once more. Erica left, leaving an evil laugh behind her. God, this fucking asshole, man. After bowing to Maria and Saktoru, Delaunor left too. Gertrude and Cornelia followed suit. After that, only Maria and Saktoru were left in a lonely golden land. Man. Come on, man. In the middle of an ice-cold drizzle, which had started falling at some point, Maria sobbed. Trying to at least protect her from the rain, Saktoru used his large sleeve to cover Maria's head. Stayed there by her side.
Erika-san, 僕は今のやりとりはあまり大人として尊敬できないね。
どうもすみません。私もまだ子供なもので。
After seeing that wonderful candy magic brutally insulted by Erica, Maria had been crying this whole time.
食後のクイズ大会の時から感じてたが、お前、性格悪すぎだぜ。楽しいか？小さい子の夢、ずったずたに引き裂いて楽しいかよ。
バトラ様もおやめください。どうか私に免じて、この場はこれ以上はお控えください。お願いいたします。
Shannon, who had been looking flustered, bowed her head deeply and implored Battler to stop. Gorg, who didn't want Shannon pressured, fell in line.
行こう。また今年も僕たちはいとこ部屋で過ごそうよ。テレビを見たり、トランプをしたりして遊ぼう。
エリカさんの部屋用意があるそうだから。シャノン、案内してあげて。
Damn. Okay, that was kind of a... She's like, yeah, why don't you go take her to her room and get her the fuck away from us before we beat her to death.
まだ結構です。
Oh my god.
私はもう少しここでのんびりすることにします。余韻を楽しみたいので。
何の余韻だよ。
Battler and the others could no longer hide their irritation. They had no obligation to entertain their uninvited guests any further than this. Erica herself understood perfectly well that no place would welcome a detective. Battler and the others wanted to leave, and Erica wanted to stay. Neither had any desire to stop the other. Jessica urged Maria, who was still crying, to come along. Then Maria stopped and spun around and pulled out a 9mm and put 2 in the dome.
何か？
たまにいるんだよ。魔法を信じない毒素の人間が。
Talk crazy.
私のクラスにもお前みたいな男子がいくらでもいるよ。
Talk about the boys that bully you and how you have your 4 porcelain rabbits and they can't do shit. Yeah! Yeah, no one loves you. You're toxic. Your vibes, your whole vibe is rancid. Oh yeah, she's like grabbing him and twisting him and black gunk is coming out. Maria, who had been sobbing until a second ago, seemed to have transformed into an entirely different person. She laughed. No, cackled eerily. Balor's group stiffened up at this sudden change, but Erica was watching calmly. Then she smiled and gave a small nod in response.
相性は悪くないです。おやすみなさい、ミス・マリア。次はもっと手応えのあるゲームで戦いましょう。
そうだね、そうしようね。や
マリアもよせって。行こう行こ
う。シャノンちゃんもどう？よかったら一緒にトランプ。
ほんの一戦でもいいから付き合ってくれよ。厄払いになるぜ。
え？ああ、じゃあちょっとだけ。
Shannon couldn't remain in this suffocating lounge any longer either. In part apologetic and in part trying to escape, she followed after Balor's group. After that, Erica was the only one left in the lounge. Still wearing a thin smile, she tapped the glass with her finger. There was a light chink, a surprisingly boring sound. Even though Erica wore a thin smile, as though pleased, she knew she was shook.
お待たせしました。お風呂に入っておりまして。おや、皆様方は？
Okay. Kumasawa, come on now.
入れ替わりですね。ついさっき2階へ上がりました。あなたを呼んだのは私です。何でも悪事記島の話や森の魔女の話などにも詳しいとか。
ええ、まあたわいもない話ですが。
たわいなくて大いに結構です。湯上がりに一杯いかがで？私もたまにはサービスくらいしますので。
Erica stood up, opened the refrigerator behind the counter, and put the ice into the ice pail. Gonna get her drunk, get information out of her. Okay. I'm gonna save it here. That's a good place to stop. I have a long day tomorrow. So also we can stop on Gorg. And I'm gonna think about the last 4 episodes. I feel like there's something I'm connecting here that I don't want to get into on stream yet, but I'm gonna figure it out. But tomorrow, same time, 5:30-ish, something like that. I'll set the schedule. Let me send y'all over to Mouse. Mouse is playing Kingdom Hearts, which has a less convoluted story, possibly. I think. I'm pretty sure. I think. I hope. Tell Mao Zenzen Damida. I'm kidding. All right, bye, y'all.